he hasn't bit any of them, but he keeps getting like up at them like what? Like
wait, are they Vax and Vex?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, did you name them Vax and Vex?
well, you can't get only 2, they school, so you have to get groups of 6. So it's just the cult of Scanlan.
Oh.
I like that.
Oh shit! It's just he's the meat man. That's all of his workers.
I'm planning on getting some mystery snails, and depending on their colors, if anyone's heard of Anderson Axolotls, she's on TikTok as Stress in a Box. She has mystery snails, so I'm going to order some from her when the set of 4 she can stock up with, and then I'm hoping I get at least 1 golden so I can have a pike.
Aww. Yeah, because if you got a golden beta, Pike and Scanlan would try to kill each other.
And we are a solid, like, I have solidly hit the halfway point of this notebook of my notes of bullshittery that we're getting up to.
Oh shit. You're gonna have to get a new notebook, man.
Probably.
Okay.
We keep having shenanigans.
I would like
Some
an opinion.
notes actually have in capital letters WTAF.
What the actual?
Fuck.
Putting in notes, devotion no longer allowed to barter at magic shop.
Yeah.
Put it in
Forever
notes.
now.
Put it in notes. Sierra needs to seek a therapist.
Let's be real. We all
Additional
do.
notes. Sierra requires higher AC.
That too. That too.
Possibly
That too,
more
madam.
investment- Possibly more investment into rogues.
I'm the only one to get close to death the most in this party. 2 times I have been knocked unconscious.
Within a couple of sessions.
Yeah, within
No.
like 2 sessions apart.
Booker judges you. You see that face?
Look at that Booker. Oh my goodness.
Booker is the fucking Raven Queen incarnate.
Really?
Just, I'm so
Yeah.
disappointed. How could you do so?
Okay, so I have a quick question of opinion. If this sounds like, for the initial reveal video, this sounds like a good low-key introduction.
Hold on, I'm letting people know we're live.
Okay.
Did you say low key or low key?
I am going to be low key. I'm going to be low key.
So low key, low key.
Fuck! I keep closing out apps because I can't use my nails.
Lucky.
Why you failed?
Oh, speaking of which, I got a new color.
After
I
a
haven't
while.
painted my nails yet, but this is like orange, pink, and yellow. So it's the opposite of the green, blue, purple I have.
It's gel.
Yeah. So Sally Hansen has like a gel. They do like you do like 2 or 3 coats with like their step 1, and then you do just 1 coat of the step 2. And I have a shiny top coat and a matte top coat.
I've done gels before. They last forever. I'll give you that. But they destroy nails.
Oh yeah.
Oh, really?
You're gonna need a lot of like keratin afterwards. They just destroy nails.
Also, if you want to get gel polish removed, don't do it yourself. Go to a salon and get it done.
Yeah.
Really?
And then take a lot of biotin vitamins to build your nails back up.
I mean, they look. Oh, they're not like the gel that you put, like you build and then put on your nails. Like it's just like a gel effect nail polish.
Oh, so they're not the actual nails that you cure?
No.
Okay.
No.
I was gonna say,
Not
getting
that, man.
actual gel nails is torture for your nails.
Yeah, no, I just got like the gel polish, but it actually, you know, if you do it right, it looks really nice. I got like 1 or 2 of the nails to look good. The other one more passable. But yeah, having matte black nails is gonna be my vibe for a little while, I think.
Kitsune just had to permit the word bastards in the chat. I love that.
Okay, this
Because
is the.
Saren says, hello, you glorious bastards. Hello, Saren.
Hello.
What's up, Sarah?
So this is the audio I'm thinking.
Weird friends on Facebook.
As an actual bastard, I feel I had to permit myself to be here. No more cussing. No, please cuss. We cuss all the time on chat. Here. In call. I've been crying, okay?
Yeah, I was literally a bastard child. I was born.
We've all been crying.
This is a Disney stream, no profanity. This is a pagan stream, all the profanity.
Yeah, I got caught up on Queer Eye, so I definitely got my cries in this week.
PG stream confirmed. It can't be a PG stream when I say that this is a mature Twitch channel.
I don't know how to do PG.
None of us do.
There's a weird filter in my body that only clicks in if I see a child around the age of 5 or under. Like if that child's not there, fuck is the first word that's going to come out of my mouth.
So if the child is 6 and up, you'll still say fuck?
Yep.
You know, Ryan's gonna get used to it eventually, okay?
I was a sailor, so I use fuck like a comma.
Yeah.
I might not be a Navy sailor, but I am, in fact, a boating sailor. So, there's that.
I was born into the military. Fuck, asshole, son of a bitch, shit, and goddamn it, what were the first 5 words I learned?
I grew up from bikers. This is how I greet the biker and the veteran that live across the street from me, and they've returned it in kind with smiles on their faces.
Brian, I feel like you lost the opportunity to say I use fuck like I use sailors instead of commas.
I mean, I'm
bring it up there.
My excuse is that I'm English. We are a profane nation.
Now that's the Scottish.
My parents used to behave around us, and I got my ass handed to me when my mother found out that I taught my sister how to curse when she was 5. It's fine. And then she just gave up, and it's really funny because she's this sweet little soft-spoken woman who quilts, who will randomly go, "What's this bullshit?"
Okay, my mom curses more often than she used to, but every time she drops the F-bomb, no matter where we are in the world, all of us stop in our tracks and are like, "Oh shit, she said it."
Uh-oh.
I watched Game of Thrones with my parents, and every episode, there's at least 2 times which my mother points to the screen and goes, "What the fuck?"
that is not it is an absolutely valid response to have the shit that goes off.
And my favorite, but that was the hot one. I'm like,
yeah. Oh, I don't even know. I have at least 10 different ideas of who that could have been about.
Oh, I get the feeling last session was like a Game of Thrones episode.
Right?
It totally felt like that.
Shame.
A little bit.
Shame.
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 Ding ding. I have a little
I actually get the references now.
Oh, look, a scar on your face.
Last session was the Mafia episode. Mafia, Game of Thrones, kind of the same thing.
There is no mafia in Ba Sing Se.
There is no Mafia in Black Opal.
Not a one.
I don't know why my camera keeps doing this shit. What the fuck?
I am Judy.
Okay.
I am Judy.
Before we get brainwashed, hello, welcome everybody to Kingdom Chronicles, session 29. My name's Turn to Page 394, here with Bard of the Midwest, Bridgie Lee, Ben of Might, Brian T, Bryce Saucely, Zaki Obsession, Image Chief, and Alpha Hannah Cosplay. We are now 29 sessions in of Ben's homebrewed campaign, Gem Kingdom, and holy shit, if you weren't here last week, you missed some shit. But if you missed it, no need to worry. Okay, that dandelion is adorable. Sorry, I'm already sidetracked. Fuck. The dandelion is the flower of the military brat. Every time I see one, I'm gonna stop and worship. Okay, worship is done. If you missed last week's episode, it is now uploaded onto YouTube permanently, so that way you don't have to come back here at Twitch and try to watch it and worry about losing it in 2 weeks. It has been updated on the Kingdom Chronicles playlist on my YouTube. Turn to page 394. If you want to catch up on last week's episode or rewatch a past episode of ours, just go there and check it out. Yeah, into announcements, we've got our Gym Kingdom store linked down here in my Twitch. It's our Teespring store. You can get merchandise such as t-shirts, you can get tapestries, hoodies, stickers, coffee mugs is my favorite that I usually get. I need to work on more merchandise. Everybody in here has been thinking of more merchandise ideas as well, and are trying to pitch in to help with that. But with the pandemic and stuff going on, merchandise really isn't our top priority, so we haven't really been making much.
Class is taking over my life.
Yeah. But half of our proceeds do go to 826 San Francisco to help fund for underprivileged kids to learn creative writing skills. Holy shit, White Viper, thank you for subscribing again. That little alarm right there just set me into panic mode. Every time it pops up that I have a subscription, I have a loud, like alarm go off through my headset. So whenever you guys see me jump, it's usually because of something from Twitch. And Kitsune is already fucking ahead of me. Holy shit. He's already posted the link to Sarah's Society 6 store. He's shared the link to get certain masks for the pandemic. She has masks for basically every photograph she has taken. So if you're still in need of a mask, head to her Society 6 store. Buy yourself a mask, get some wall art, get some notebooks. If you need furniture, she sells furniture as well. So please take some time to go check out her Society 6 store. Same announcements each week. I got the shit standby bookmarked. Thank you, Kitsune.
I also have actually, from the idea being given to me, added on my Facebook webpage photo restorations and editing. So if anyone needs any of that.
Yeah, it's because I brought up a couple nights ago about KP11 Photos doing his photo restoration and photo editing commissions. So Sarah has decided to start doing hers as well. So you check out her Facebook page. It's Sarah Jane Photography.
It's facebook.com/Sarah Jane Photog. I will put it in. Yeah, Sarah Jane Photograph.
Yeah.
Because Facebook is stupid. It doesn't let you do.
Sarah's about to share that in the chat right now. Kitsune just shared for KP11 Photography if you want to go get commissions done from him. Also check out his Instagram. He does a lot of great Critical Role cosplay photography as well. I can't remember where exactly he is located, but if you go to his Instagram or his Twitter, you could probably check in about booking a photo shoot with him once the pandemic lets up, or you can commission him for some edited photos. Sarah just shared her photography page as well at Facebook/Sarah Jane Photograph. Go check that out. She's got her own little business set up. You can schedule shoots with her or get some photo restoration or editing done as well. Help this girl out. She's my best friend. I want to see her thrive. So please buy from her store and check out her photography website. As always, this is a movement, not a moment. Make sure you are supporting Black Lives Matter. By signing petitions. If you're going to protest, please stay safe. The protests have been going on for over a month now. The media may not be covering it, but it's still going on, and it may be going around in an area near you, so please stay up to date on what's going on in your community. If you can, donate to organizations, sign petitions, help spread awareness on your social media, get to talking with people. This is a difficult talk, but a talk that must be discussed. Show your support and help this movement be spread about, because this is a movement. It is not a moment. That's totally Hamilton quote right there, but Hamilton.
This is not a moment. It's a movement.
Hamilton's really fucking important. Hamilton has great life messages in the.
Okay, look. Speaking of Hamilton, we watched the movie Harriet. Like me and my family watched it, and was his name Leslie Odom Jr.? I believe that's his name.
Leslie Odom Jr.
Thank you.
Yeah,
he plays one of the characters, and the entire time he's like saying stuff, and I'm like, wait for it.
Yeah.
Just like making all the references. Anyway, continue.
Yeah. So please support the Black Lives Matter movement. Research what you can do to help out, what information you can help spread, what donations you can send in, what petitions you can sign, because we are still going with this fight. trying to think of other announcements. We have Disney Plus. Hamilton is on Disney Plus.
Yep.
I heard apparently the Aladdin Broadway musical is supposed to come to Disney Plus as well. That's a rumor I've heard. I'm kind of excited for that. If you are a Disney music nerd like I am, there will be a documentary about Howard Ashman coming out fairly soon. So if you love Little Mermaid and Beauty and the Beast and you have a Disney Plus account, be sure to watch that documentary when it comes out. This is all non-paid promotion as well. We are not sponsored by Disney. This is just me being a fucking fangirl.
Same.
Just put all of Broadway and Disney Plus, please. I would love for all Disney Broadway shows to be put on Disney Plus. There is Broadway HD. It is a streaming site for if you want to watch Broadway shows. However, the shows change out every month, kind of like Netflix. So it's kind of a hit or miss if your favorite Broadway show is going to be up on there. But you can check that out if you want a Broadway streaming site. That's it for my announcements. If anybody else has any separate announcements they want to make, go ahead and say your piece. Sarah, if you want to talk about your photography or Society 6 a bit more, I will shut up for that.
No, you did a damn good job covering it. That's pretty good. I'm going to leave it there. And we've got Nate showing off what he's got.
Mm-hmm.
And freaking Bridget just bought 3 more posters and a clock.
Yeah, she gave us a little house tour. Oh, she's gonna give us a little
she's
house
doing
tour
it again. That wasn't my intention, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
If you are one for satire like I am, I literally got one of the cactus prints posted on a micro fleece blanket because I'm a shit.
Look at that work. That is artwork.
I actually have that one framed in my own house.
I need to buy more stuff from your Society 6 store. It's just I have no wall. All of my walls are covered. Like, some of the only free wall I have left is my D&D wall, and I only put strictly D&D stuff up there. I might take down some of my sorority stuff hanging over my desk and replace it with some prints. Yeah. If anybody else has any quick announcements to make?
Legend of Korra is coming to Netflix next month.
That is correct. We already have Avatar The Last Airbender on Netflix. Legend of Korra is going to be following up after that. So if you finish up Avatar The Last Airbender, but you still want your fix of the Avatar, watch Legend of Korra. I definitely need to watch that show once it airs. Because as you've seen, we make a lot of Avatar The Last Airbender references in this campaign.
I personally recommend it. It gets a lot of flack. There are some missteps, there is with a lot of shows, but there's a lot of parts in it that are genuinely awesome. I highly recommend you taking some time and then checking out Legend of Korra.
I think what people were upset about is that it wasn't Avatar The Last Airbender, and it's not supposed to be.
No, it's completely different people. So you get some callbacks to the old crew. You can see some of it and some of them and some of the characters, but all I can say is Bolin best boy, and that is my whole stance. Bolin is best boy, and if you watch the show, you'll find out why. He's my favorite character. That whole there's a lot of characters in that show. He's my favorite. But yes.
Kitsune just slipped in Ben's YouTube account. Ben uploads Let's Plays about 3 times a week, and he is 5 away from 50 subscriptions, so please go subscribe to him. Please go subscribe to his YouTube channel. He does Let's Plays. What was the current game that you're playing again?
Currently, it's Life is Strange.
Yeah.
And Oh My Heart.
It's only begun.
The current game he's playing is Life is Strange. He uploads around 3 times a week.
Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday.
Yeah. Please go subscribe to him. Go support him. He's almost at 50 followers. Please go give him some love. Any other quick announcements before Hannah takes over? This might be the shortest announcements we've had. Because we're not 30 minutes in.
Right?
I'm going to take your silence as a no. Oh! Yes, Bridget.
For anybody who doesn't know, Kitsune is Paige's moderator. Kitsune is one of our biggest supporters. Kitsune usually is the one that has all of those links that you see in the stuff. Please go give him a follow. He supports, you need to support him.
He just said
right there.
silence Bridget. He just said silence Bridget.
He's right there in the chat. Click his name. Follow.
Yes, please go follow Kitsune. Not only does he moderate my channel, he runs his own Twitch channel as well. I still need to pop in on some of his streams and stuff. It's just sometimes he streams when I stream as well. And there's also sometimes I slave away on Animal Crossing when I should be supporting my friends. I apologize for that. No, you cannot smoke bomb out of this. Get back here. Get back here right now.
Drag you back in by your tail.
I will drag you back. I will go Ahsoka on your ass, Anakin. He has confirmed his relationship is Anakin and Ahsoka. We have 4 years in our age difference. Anakin and Ahsoka had 4 years in their age difference. It's horrifying. Fine, Mom. Yes, stay here. Let us love you, damn it. Yeah, please go support his Twitch channel. He streams a lot of the time. He does some really fun playthroughs and stuff with all of his friends on his streams. I need to try to pop in more often, but please go support him. He does so much for my channel and for all of us. So please, we want to give back to him. So please go follow him as well. As well as AJX Auditor. He's currently on a little bit of a personal break right now, but he's another moderator on here. When he pops in, please go follow him as well and support his Twitch stream and his Twitch channel and stuff. He does play Septum Ortum with us, and I'm trying to get back into streaming that. Right now, Septum Ortum is on a break, but that's okay. When it comes back, we're probably all gonna cry. Because a lot went down the last time we played. I have one more announcement before I hand it over to Hannah. So Bridget here hit 50K on TikTok.
Woo!
She hit 50K recently. And she hit me up one night and asked if she could have a little bit of help on something. Bridget has a merchandise store now.
Yeah!
Yeah, Bridget hit me up last week asking if I could help her revamp a logo she designed for her merchandise store. So I helped redesign it and digitalize it for her so that she could upload it. She had her little logo is a perfectly calligraphied bee with a crown on top of it. So if you want to go support her, give her some love, please go buy one of her t-shirts. Holy shit, Kitsune found the link for it already. What the fuck?
Jeez.
I swear, he's got to have all these saved in like a Google Doc.
He says he has them bookmarked.
Like blowing up my phone and now he's like, I hate you. There are no words.
And then now he's like uploading your shit because I brought it up.
Payback's a booch.
But yeah, please go grab a t-shirt from Bridget because we love her so much. And congratulations on, actually, you're almost at 51K now. Congratulations on, that is a feat in itself, especially on TikTok.
Right.
Alright, I think that's finally it for announcements. Hannah? You know the drill. She's getting into her stand.
I love you. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. I love you. It's short today. I love you guys a lot. And you guys are great. Okay, bye.
I'm sorry for making you cry earlier.
It's okay. I needed to get it out.
In my defense, we all cried, so.
Can I just say, all I could think of with that was the whole, everyone just melts when Kay speaks.
Okay, I have that audio saved. Don't fucking tempt me. I will make a TikTok of it and force all of you to duet it.
Oh no, please, help.
Alright.
Stop, wait, come back.
And that's it for announcements. Let us dive in to tonight's episode of Kingdom Chronicles. Then,
Get it.
Sold my notes here.
Have mercy.
So previously on Kingdom Chronicles, shit went whack, yo.
It's funny when we were talking about Snoop Dogg earlier. just imagine Snoop Dogg narrates every fucking intro.
We did boys.
Well, I mean,
But
if
actually-
you've seen him narrate Planet Earth, and you can only imagine if he started narrating D&D games, how amazing it would be.
Oh God, that would be amazing. Okay.
So, yeah, there was some stuff that went down. So basically, a couple people wrapped up some of the errands that they had kind of around the town and continued to help spread out the word of what was going on, and got a sense that a lot of people in this town like to go take a stroll after hearing some questionable information. So, just gotta work through it, process. Darren and Sierra finally get a chance to read the journal from Ferris by themselves, and we're like, the fuck? Because again, shit is wacky. Also, one sec, I need to just close it from ZDR. So after that, let's see. Zinc. Dev shows up with the staff, and Laurel is like, "Oh, you have that. Well, at least he'll be leaving the town now." So yeah. The Zinc got the flyer was done and wanted to put him up around town. Drax gave Sierra the dagger that he had made. While putting up the flyers, that's when Ferris finally kind of caught up with some of the peeps, and proceeded to almost murder Sierra. There were some death saves made before some heals happened. And a crowd starts gathering. Brightstone was also included in that. They decide to go on a march, which is a special kind of exile thing for Black Opal. It's not done very often, but when it is done, it's a big fucking deal. Yeah. Then the march happens. He gets exiled. Everybody kind of gets their chance to have their say, and then he literally, well, I was gonna say he got tossed off the side of the mountain, but he didn't. Sutha made him toss himself off and then roll to the bottom.
Very proud.
After Darren took his shoe. Which is still just a fucking hilarious thing to me, specifically the left shoe. So anyway, eventually,
abusive parents, no problem. Let's just take the shoes.
One shoe. That's the total for
Okay.
being a bad parent.
Knowing Darren's personality, are any of you surprised?
No. I just think it's hilarious.
He fucks with people. That's what he does.
It's true. So yeah, then when they got back to the inn, the journal was kind of spread around to everybody else to kind of get some input and on what the fuck is going on. Laurel also offered up what little she had to offer, which again was fairly little. There wasn't a whole lot of like stuff in their records about it. We kind of glazed over this, but Darren and Flortma were hoping to see if they could find something additional in Sierra's house, and there was nothing there. And then we had the last shot, which was nice and creepy. And that's roughly where we are. Yeah.
Sierra spent most of her money tonight buying everyone food and drinks, and is wasted.
Exactly.
She is currently drunk, face first on a table, probably about to pass out.
Probably. And there were a couple of like character things that I think a couple of people wanted to resolve before we had everybody go to sleep, and then potentially in the morning, you're supposed to be able to head down into the abyss.
Yeah.
So yeah. Good shit. So yeah, we're still in the inn. It's still pretty raucous and a little bit crazy. Everybody's kind of, it's a weird celebration because it's like, yeah, we got rid of a gross person in our midst and we don't have to deal with them anymore, and we don't have to have them poisoning our society. But it's also a thing of like, man, can't believe he was like shitty this whole time and we just never really noticed. And you know, Adrian also had a moment with Sierra because it's a bittersweet thing.
Guilt, major guilt. That's why she's drunk right now.
Fair, because you know, he's a small lad. He's a small lad.
That's his dad that just got kicked out of town.
Yeah, and who knows what else. Yeah. So, anyway, so evil machinations aside,
I am very uncomfortable with the energy we brought to the screen.
Watching you, sir. Watching you.
So, at the inn, everybody getting drunk. Well, except Laurel. Laurel is drinking strong chai.
Extra chai.
Alright, fucking Adrian's drinking apple juice.
Yes.
It looks
He's drinking
frothy,
apple juice or some
apple juice.
Well, it's late enough that he should be going to bed soon, so I don't think he even gets any chai. Because he should be sleeping. Yes, he should. Hi, son.
Hello, son.
I haven't son. Anyway, so everybody's kind of just enjoying the nightlife that's going down. What the hell?
Somebody's trying to call somebody on Facebook group.
Apparently.
I know that sound anywhere.
I have.
No, that sounds like Skype.
It does, and now I'm.
No, that's Discord. That's Discord. Somebody's getting called on Discord right now.
Not me.
Yeah, I don't understand. I think it's me, but I thought I closed it.
Do you have a tablet or something nearby that has it open? Oh, no. I recognize that sound anywhere. The flashbacks. When you have too many tabs open.
Right.
Where's the music coming from?
Like I said, Sierra is face first on a table right now. Very drunk.
Everyone's getting turned.
Everybody in the club getting tipsy.
Zinc is actually gonna go upstairs and just keep an eye on little dude.
Okay.
I was probably drinking just tea. She's like, it's been a long day.
Jax is with Arla, but he's not drinking anything.
Pharma has bubble tea. Ben, just close out all of your tabs. Check all of your electronic devices, your phones, your tablets.
Okay, so I'm still here. I just have to shoot a couple of videos.
Okie dokie.
Okay, finally figured out. I forgot I have an iPad now, and I was sitting here like, where else is it coming from? I exited out of it completely on my phone, on my computer, and I was like, where are you coming from? You don't exist anymore. I have an iPad.
See, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I know what I'm talking about, man.
Okay, so in the bar, Sierra is face down. I'm assuming Darren's about to go over and help her out. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah. I'm assuming he was already like right there, like, okay.
Time for bed.
Zink said he went upstairs to go check on Adrian.
Okay. Cool.
Florma's drinking bubble tea. Isla's drinking tea. A lot of people are drinking tea.
Oh, yes.
It's fucking Jasmine Dragon up in this bitch. And Sarah just disappeared.
Using the dandelion as a flip.
But literally though, like she turns her head.
Pass without a trace. She's gone.
I've become the stealthy bean. Hold still, fucker. But yeah, okay, cool. So in that case, Zinc, you're gonna go upstairs and talk to Adrian, you said, right? Oh, you're eating. I can come back to you.
More like just like create like dancing lights to like create an ambient, calming thing. Maybe sing a lullaby. He's had a big day.
That's totally fair. Totally fair. Okay. I mean, roll me performance.
$19.
Nice. Yeah, it goes over pretty well. It kind of helps him to further just be like, you know what? I'm gonna focus on the pretty lights and not worry about anything else for now, kind of thing. So you definitely help him to actually like get to sleep. And I think Laurel kind of comes up behind you because she's had a long day and she has nothing baby on the way. So, you know. So I think she kind of comes up behind you and notices what you're doing and then kind of gives you like a little pat on the shoulder. Thank you. I had been worried about how all of this would go down for him.
It's okay. It's been a long and crazy couple of days for us all. So, do you want a lullaby too?
I'm quite all right, thank you, though.
Okay. I'm gonna stay nearby, but I'll let you have your privacy. I just want you to feel safe here tonight.
Well, I'm certain we'll feel much safer than we did even last night. So, gosh, we haven't done a march in so long. It's a funny thing.
Yeah, but I'm glad we did. I think it was worthwhile.
Oh, definitely. And despite what he may think, I know quite enough to run that shop effectively and still teach the students. So.
Yay. Okay. If you need anything, just let me know. I'll bring you some more milk if you'd like, or some tea.
Oh, I think you'll have to stop the tea. I am already going to be up and down quite a bit because, well, babies don't leave a lot of room for anything else inside of you. So.
Okay, Laura. Well, if you need anything else, just let me know. I won't be too far. And he's gonna give her a big old hug.
It's like I could bend over, but I'm not going to. She's not that far along yet, but it's just sort of like, you know what? I'm not going to risk it.
She's already starting to get the bump. She's got the little bump.
I've been filtering up today. Bending over is not happening.
Basically. So yeah, but she'll give you a nice little hug back and then goes on into the room to settle down for the evening.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zink's gonna just kind of like hang out in the hallway and just keep an eye out.
Good shit. Excuse me. Gosh. Okay. Devotion, what are you up to?
Devotion's probably down. He's probably departed from the party and is sort of sitting in his room for the evening. And he's, set the staff aside and he's sort of gotten out of his armor and everything. He is kind of looking at the hand. Kind of just, we've been awfully well behaved lately.
So?
Are you actually starting to like me now?
Maybe.
Or maybe it's more fun this way. You'll never know when I'm going to speak up, shall we say.
Wow. I certainly gave you plenty of fun in this little town.
Well, taking out trash is occasionally fun if you get to punt it off a mountainside.
Or have your particular mark branded into its face.
That was fun. But
I don't often go to you for advice, but this trek down below and what we've heard they're doing seems more your area of expertise.
the abyss is not for the faint of heart. If you're like that, it will chew you up and spit you out to make more mushrooms. Because there are so damn many.
Does like its mushrooms.
So, I think the best advice I can give you, besides just letting me have my way, is don't get caught by anything bigger than you. I rather like having a mobile host.
Wow. So I've admit many things to bigger than me. So there's that. But the advice is well noted. As far as your suggestion, I think we both know the answer to that.
Can't blame a person for trying.
I suppose not.
Also, even though they're smaller than you, don't get caught by the drow either. It won't end well for you.
I thought you favored them at one point.
They all look to Loth now, and I don't like competition.
And you almost sound threatened, Loki.
I don't know the meaning of that word, unless I'm the one doing it. But that's all I have for the evening. Unless... And he like makes one of your fingers like dink dink.
I do have one question. You don't have to answer right now. It might take you a time to mull it over. What we learned about this thing, Dollmaker, this bargain, it supposedly is controlling or in charge of acquiring payment for. It doesn't sound entirely too unlike how you operate. Or at least people like you. I don't know. I doubt you know it or its master, but
That information doesn't come cheap. But I'll give you time to mull that over.
He kind of stares at the wall. Good night, Loki.
Sweet dreams.
Move on. Shut up.
Oh no! After Loki says "sweet dreams," he wraps his fucking hand.
Like, yeah, good night.
Like, nope. You are saying, you know what? I am gonna have sweet dreams because you're gonna shut the fuck up.
You're gonna shut up now.
Yeah. After that, he's going to bed. He has to get up early, do his morning stuff. So it's like, I gotta get.
It's the it's devotion's version of go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Granted, he'd love to do the punching into the ground thing, but he can't. So he's just like, fuck up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Wraps it a little too tightly just to prove a point.
Like, oh,
Okay.
Okay, no, it's not allowed, Ben. You can't do that evil cackle with that light. I'm sorry.
Like-
That was a super evil cackle with that light.
That is uncalled for. I feel attacked.
I'm uncomfortable with the energy.
I feel attacked, and I'm not even the character that this is being centered on right now.
Yeah. Oh, good.
I feel attacked by proxy.
Yeah, Devotion didn't want to say it out loud, but his first thought after Loki said it was, "Oh, good. We're doing this now."
Great. That's all I need.
Right, that is-
All right. Let me just make a note.
I don't like it when Ben makes notes.
I gotta keep this shit straight.
But this
Even though
is
Loki isn't.
how can you keep this shit straight when this campaign is just 50 Shades of Gay?
I know. That's why I know.
Keep it straight. It's too gay.
We have only 2 straight characters in this. 2 or 3 straight characters in this whole fucking party. Everything else is just gay, and I love it. Prerequisite to join our party: you must be slightly gay.
Like the spectrum. You can be what you want to be.
You have to be on the spectrum. You must pick a color in the rainbow.
At least
or
one.
be zinc, be the rainbow.
Be the rainbow. Be the disco ball. Booker, that's fucking adorable. You strange child. Anyway, so with that said, for other people in the thing, specifically, I'm wondering now that her mother and brother have gone to bed and she's face down on the bar. Sierra, how you feel?
Took her upstairs.
Yeah.
I did not leave her passed out on the bar.
Sierra is a mix of relieved, kind of like accepting of what happened, but she also has major guilt going on, especially after the conversation she had with her brother. Like, all those feelings of, like, she got what she wanted and stuff got crushed when she realized, oh shit, I just caused my little brother's father to get kicked out of town. So she's feeling major guilt right now, which is why she's trying to drink away her feelings.
Okay.
Probably not good idea.
Probably not. Deerin, are you letting her continue to drink upstairs, or have you somehow made her drink water?
Is she still drinking, or is she actually passed out?
She's just mopey now. She's just like kind of like just staring off. She's that kind of level of drunk. She's spaced out.
He will definitely give her some water. He's worked in enough bars to know where this is going.
She'll drink the water, scrunch up her nose a little, but continue to drink it.
Yeah, don't make that face at me. You need this.
I'm not making a face.
Of course not.
I feel like a horrible sister.
Why? Because you removed the source of abuse from his life? That doesn't sound like something you should feel horrible for.
I was still his father, though.
And if he decides to track him down at some point, he can. You didn't kill him. He's still around.
We
Just
don't
not
know
in
that.
time.
She slightly hiccups. We don't know that.
You didn't kill him. He hardly seems like the type of person who can't handle himself. Sent him on his way.
Why do I still feel awful?
Because you're caring. Because you take other people's problems on yourself.
I just wish I couldn't feel anything right now.
I can tell. You've obviously tried.
Yeah, and that failed. And she takes another sip of water.
I was about to say, if you're going to say wine, you'd be like, no.
She tries to reach for his wineskin. No, I'm kidding.
Where did you even get that? No.
Sticky fingers. I'm kidding.
It's like that TikTok audio. What are we drinking? Water. Why? Because you made me. Because you drank too much vodka.
I'm almost tempted to have her try to take the wineskin from him.
You would be rolling a disadvantage.
Well, I already have advantage on sleight of hand, so it's a straight roll.
Yeah.
Against my dexterity, acrobatics, what?
Against whatever the fuck you want to roll to notice this at advantage.
25.
To notice it or to stop it?
Whichever you prefer.
Because to notice it, I got a dirty 20. Because I rolled 10 twice in a row.
Lol.
I rolled a 25.
That is my passive perception, though.
Fucking Christ.
I just wanted to point it out.
So what I'm going to say is this. You don't notice her actively reaching for it. You do notice once she has it in hand and pulling it back. And then you're like, excuse you.
No, you really don't want this. You'll feel worse in the morning. Stick with the water.
She just pouts. Damn it.
Oh, now you roll a natural fucking 20. Asshole.
I don't know what for her to say. She's fucking drunk right now.
I think he would just kind of like lay her down after a while and tuck her in.
Head, say lullaby.
Rub her back, you know.
Are you gonna go on another watch tonight?
Must admit, I feel a little bit safer now.
Wait, what was that? I did not understand that.
Oh, he says, I will admit I feel a little bit safer now.
You didn't answer my question.
I'll roll a fucking insight to see if she's trying to hint, because he's dumb as a brick. Insight, 17. Yeah.
She wants to know if you're going on a fucking watch tonight or not.
You don't want me to.
No.
Okay.
Sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for.
She actually just starts crying at this point.
Oh, you baby.
Yeah, he'll just kind of comfort her and hug her and hold her if she needs.
Oh yeah. Yeah, just koala bear hug onto. She just cries until she falls asleep. Passed out.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those, like, she's fallen asleep and he's just like,
I can't move.
fuck. Like, I didn't bring a book.
Oh boy.
And none of y'all, you know what I mean. That moment when the person falls asleep and you're like, I don't have my phone. God damn it.
Yes, I'll just have to sit here and maladaptive daydream for 5 hours.
Yeah, exactly. You're just like, what plot lines can I write?
Or you could just try to sleep like a normal person. You don't have to trance all the time. You don't have to trance all the time. Yeah, she's fucking out stone cold now. Probably going to have a horrible hangover.
Yeah.
I'll even roll a con check for that when I wake up in the morning.
So, in that case, back in the bar, Flortma, I know that you were drinking tea, but what else are you doing?
Watching.
Just people watching?
People watching, just sitting back, observing. Do I notice anything?
You do. You do. You notice a rather handsome human dude. Looks like he maybe works as like a blacksmith or something, judging by like he's got little bits of like grease and stuff like kind of on his cheeks and stuff. He looks like he's trying to clean up, but you just can't quite get all of it. And super like buff. Kind of comes up from where he's been chilling near like the edges. He's been talking to some of the other like blacksmith guys and a couple of the other jewelers. Can't speak. Some of the other jewelers, and in general just has been like making the rounds around here. He obviously is from here. So he kind of comes over, and are you at the bar or are you at a table?
I'm at a table.
Okay, cool. He kind of comes over and gestures to the seat that's not quite next to you, but it's still fairly close to you. And he goes, do you mind if I take a seat?
I look up at him and then just nod.
Cool. So he takes a seat and ends up scooching a little bit closer to you, and then kind of I didn't roll well. So
he's just like, ooh, gossip time.
He's just like, so I noticed some of your other people that you're here with are all partnered up, but it looks like you're free.
First time Florma's been hit on. Oh my god, it took 29 sessions.
He's a very pretty elf.
He is. He's a very beautiful elf. I'm mad it took 29 fucking sessions. Proceed. I'm gonna shut up while I fangirl.
Just say I am.
Okay. He's gonna kind of give you like a little once over, and then kind of just reach his hand out so that he's just brushing up against your arm from where like you're holding your teacup. Turns out, I know you guys are, I think, supposed to leave or something in the morning, but if you'd rather have more comfortable place to stay, I'm sure my bed's a lot softer than the ones upstairs. I rolled for this, y'all, I promise. You're muted, Brian. Okay.
No, I know.
Also, I'm sorry if this put you on the spot. I was just like, yeah, sure, let's see.
I remember Flortma is just a tiny bit racist.
Yeah, he doesn't know that, though. He is a human, if that helps. But he's not an elf.
Flortma does not like humans.
Ah, fair.
How the fuck did he put up with Sierra before her transformation? I have no fucking clue.
He tolerated her.
Fair.
Did he tolerate Drax at all?
Wait, Drax is Drax is not human.
Well, before, like, people knew that he's now half dwarven.
Yeah.
He also looks completely human.
He respects both of you. You've earned his respect. Don't you remember?
Guy has no fucking clue. He's just
Flortma asked Diren, it's like, so when are you gonna kiss the human?
He respects you greatly. He just doesn't want to sleep with either of you.
Ow.
Well, that was earlier.
Yeah.
You know. So anyway,
back to
We'll deal with this issue. We will deal with it.
Flortma looks at him, very politely says, well, I am flattered, but I do have to speak to my God tonight.
All right. Fair enough. Thought I'd offer. Good luck wherever you guys are heading off to in the morning. And then he's gonna get up and you don't even need a perception check to see that he goes to like the next table over where there's a lady just sitting by herself and does the exact same thing.
So he's a man whore.
A little bit. He's looking to get his rocks off. But it works for her. She's like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. And they both leave.
A hard day at the smithy.
Hard day. Anyway. Yes, Booker, I'm so sorry, you little prince. Your Majesty.
If that doesn't sum up pet parenthood right there, I don't know what does. Just like, oh, fine.
My big dog loves to sleep in the middle of the hallway where there is not much room, and she doesn't care how many people are trying to get through that hallway. She's going to lay there, taking up the entire wide spaces there. So it's like, oh, I'm sorry, Ginger. I'm sorry to be intruding upon your nap because I have to go to the bathroom.
Mm-hmm. And they look at you with disdain when you step over them. Like, how dare you?
No, she looks at me like, why are you laying there? Because can. She's a brat, is what she is. All right, okay.
So, got a few people. So, in that case, Flortma, no one else bothers you for the evening, in case that helps to know. Yeah, but so the rest of the evening passes pretty well. The tea keeps on flowing as long as you keep ordering it. It tastes pretty good still, so good shit. So last but not least, Drax and Isla. I know Isla specifically is not getting drunk. She's also drinking tea. Drax, I can't remember if you are drinking or not, but what are you guys up to?
Drax is actually not drinking.
Oh.
That's a surprise.
He may be a functioning alcoholic, but he knows the time and place.
Is chilling and sipping her tea and just like, well, I guess that's 2 abusive parents out of the way.
Is Isla at all touching Drax?
She's sitting next to him, but she's not touching him.
Okay. Drax is not saying anything at this moment in time.
She notices the silence, which is odd.
Oh, the silence is palpable. Like, you can cut this with a fucking knife.
You okay?
Banishment was too good for that cunt.
I would normally agree, yes. I mean, he kind of threw himself off the cliff, so...
I'd like to think of it as aggressive persuasion.
Sutha's good at that.
She really is. Remind me not to get on her bad side.
Yeah. But
Isla,
I just hope that Sierra's okay.
she's not.
Yeah.
But she knows where we are if she needs us. Isla?
Yeah.
You know where we're about to go, don't you?
Yeah.
Gods above know that, for the most part, I can handle myself. But they also know that if anything had happened to you down there, I just want you to know that while I know you can handle yourself, I will be not that far away from you. Okay?
And I'll be right there for you too.
Yeah. Get ready for the most uncomfortable couple of weeks you'll ever experience.
To be fair, every week that I've been out here has been an uncomfortable feeling.
Yeah, but at least we've been sleeping in comfortable bedrolls and, beds.
Yeah,
now
that's true.
we have a fuckload of rocks. And mushrooms that could possibly kill us.
I like mushroom.
It's a giant
Just-
mushroom. I'm sorry, I had to cut the
Friendly
tension.
mushroom.
I had to cut the tension just a little bit.
Just... God, I really need a smoke.
Sorry.
It's fine. I know you have really good intentions.
I'm
Don't feel bad.
such an idiot.
No, stop that. Isla, chin up. He kind of wraps his arms around it, just pulls it like straight into his chest.
she just on his chest. I'm so stupid.
Ow. Ow. You're not stupid, but you are headbutting my chest quite hard.
Sorry.
How is my leather armor not hurting you?
I guess I'm just kind of used to the pain.
Drax doesn't know what to fucking say. He kind of takes her head gently, leans it up, and kisses where she's been hitting her head on him. Well, stop that.
She kind of like wiggles like uncomfortably, kind of like waiting, I guess, in that like uncomfortable, like, are you gonna hit me, or like what's happening?
And it, is that definitely noticeable, or is she kind of hiding it?
It's subtle, but it's still there.
Okay, I'm gonna roll an insight anyway.
Go ahead.
That's an 18 on the die.
That's a what? An 18?
18 on the die.
Yeah, you could tell.
He just gently leans in and gives her forehead a very soft kiss again. Are the tables like lit by like huge candles?
Yeah, usually like encased in like a little glass thing so they don't spread.
Okay. He takes his like the tobacco pouch he did have with the little that he had left, and opens the candle holder and just puts what's left in the candle. And she can definitely tell it's burning, but not like from the pipe. It's more wild.
Mm-hmm.
And closes the candle holder like quite audibly, so she knows it's what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the last of it.
You didn't have to get rid of it right away.
I know. But at the same time, I would have hit myself if I even felt slightly tempted to before we left.
I
Come
love
here.
you.
I love you too, princess.
I'm getting a
What
fucking
the
cavity.
fuck am I gonna do about that?
Wait, did she say that out loud?
Yes.
Holy crap. Oh, damn.
Wait, what did I do?
She's just got her forehead on the table. And she's like, the princess thing. What am I gonna do?
He kind of waves to the bartender. Two shots of whiskey. Isla, we'll have this and we'll go to bed. How's that sound?
What is it?
It's not tea.
Yeah, sounds about right.
It's dwarven, probably stronger than what you've had before. So this will be a good reason to have before bed.
This is gonna knock you the fuck out.
I'm probably gonna have to roll at disadvantage because she's a lightweight too.
Yeah.
Would Drex still have to roll, or is he just so used to it? It's just like meh.
I think you and Sierra honestly would be fine drinking that stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to if you don't want to. I'm just saying it might be a good idea because this will probably knock you the fuck out and actually get a decent sleep. Aggressive grabby hands. Okay. Slides over to her. 3, 2, 1. Whoa. That's a good burn.
Roll the con save.
Con save? Okay. Just straight roll or not straight roll, but
con save, so I don't think you're proficient in those though.
13.
Okay. Was that your lowest?
Okay, at disadvantage?
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh no!
On that one.
I rolled a nat 1!
Oh no!
Look, I'm not even lying. I'm not even lying.
Oh
And
man!
she's down for the count, folks. One hit wonder.
The janitor is gonna hate Isla tonight.
So what happens is, I'm so sorry, Isla. I'm so
It's
sorry.
okay. It's okay.
So what happens
Going
is
for it.
you take the shot, and that heat just hits, and you have a moment where like you cough, and it feels like you would exhale some fire, but you don't, and you try to swallow, what's in your mouth, and like it feels like it instantly evaporated, but there's still some in there. And then you feel like you might be okay, and then you look at Drax, and then you get sick.
Oh no!
Now I'm the idiot. Why did I get?
And the bartender just drumming his nails on the counter and looking directly at you, Drax.
I'm drumming my nails right now for effect.
I'll clean that up once I get her to bed. I promise.
Oh no!
Yeah, and he points at the mop and bucket in the corner.
I will make notes of that. I just gotta get her to bed first.
Yeah. You can get her to bed easily. I will say, hey, on the plus side, for somehow because of physics in some bullshit way, none got on Isla.
Okay.
She's really clean, so.
She's
gonna be like.
Oh.
Yeah, no, Drax is actually gonna bridal carry her, like on
Yeah.
the side like that. Just, all right, you, time to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
When both who pressed the station who could hide it, got to bed. You're like, I don't know that magic, damn it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Drax just says as he's walking to the room, well, you'll be happy to know that you got none on your dress.
It's really embarrassing.
Are you kidding? I can't tell you how many times in my first days of drinking, my dad will tell you I was a mess.
Why?
Why what?
Why do you drink that stuff?
Because sometimes I don't know.
Man, she's gonna make you quit everything.
Not everything.
A stone cold sober Drax, please, no.
No, there is no way that Isla can make Drax stop drinking. There's no way in hell.
He's not that much of a drinker. He just knows when.
He's not bad.
He's not bad. He's a functioning alcohol enthusiast. That is Drax's new nickname, functioning alcohol enthusiast.
Oh my god.
Sierra just drinks to forget.
Yup.
Isla doesn't get it.
But how about we just give you the sweet stuff from now on? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's best.
Yeah.
Oh, my throat burns.
Luckily there's water in the room. Just don't chug the water, please. Sip it gently.
Okay.
Because chugging will actually make the burn worse. I learned that the hard way.
Okay.
Right. And he kind of shoulder barges the door. Lays her down gently on her side so she doesn't choke and vomit.
Nice.
Yeah. she's gonna curl up and just go, hurry back, please.
Does someone need cuddles?
Yes.
Okay.
Very
Drax's heart is actually kind of melting right now because Sicky Isla is actually somewhat adorable.
Fair enough.
What? What logic is that?
Well, when someone's vulnerable and just like needy in some way, it's kind of adorable.
Right.
I don't know. Drax is just finding adorable right now.
Listen, the last time I dealt with a sick boyfriend, we were both sick, and he was asking me to make him cookies. So. No. I was like, I have a migraine and I just threw up. I'm not making you cookies.
I'm not making cookies. Fair. So
That's
while
when you just have a tub of ready-to-eat cookie batter.
Yes.
And just hand it to him.
Okay, yeah.
He can make his own goddamn cookies.
So Drax, while you're cleaning all that up and then heading back up to Isla, I was gonna go to Sutha, but I don't know if she's still there.
She's working on some TikToks because she's beautiful.
I mean, yes. We're all fully
She's
aware of this.
Queen.
Oh, hello.
You look like Velma.
You're doing Velma cosplay, aren't you? Here's a GKC exclusive. You get a first-time look at Bridgie Lee's Velma cosplay.
Oh, so you're still muted.
Yes! Next time, let me hold your booty for you.
I didn't quite hear that. There's
Yeah,
something
your voice is
What'd you
kinda
say?
soft. Ta-da! That's what she said.
The question is, can you see without your glasses?
I cheat, so there's no glare.
I
Oh!
did that with an old pair.
Oof. That is all.
You look so cute.
The hair trick that I found where I could make my hair short like hers, but it did not work. My hair is layered.
Dude, long
Oh,
hair
fair.
Velma
It
is
is
sexy as shit,
thick
man.
hair. It is thick with several C's hair.
Several.
Alright, what was it Sue that needed? Sue is drunk on a table. Just like,
Is that all?
like on the table, like just like there's a 10-foot table, she is on it.
Okay, fair.
No,
Is that
so
where she wants to
she's
sleep for the night? Because they're not going to bother you if it is.
Yeah, no, and like she's like holding a tankard like it's a teddy bear.
Oh, I love it. Okay.
She like kisses it every so often, but she will not admit to it later.
Okay, that's honestly fucking adorable, and I'm
That's
sad
precious,
that
and I
Sierra
need-
cannot witness this.
That's precious, and I need to draw this. But fair enough. I will keep that in mind. That's goddamn adorable. All right, cool. Just wanted to check in with you before end of night stuff. Okay, you can go back to doing your thing. I'll call in.
She's still there in the morning.
Here, you guys, listen.
If she is still there in the early hours of the morning when Devotion gets up to do his prayers and he sees this, he's just gonna throw a blanket over. He's like,
It's gonna be like Sid and like do the whole like thing where he makes sound effects when he's sleeping.
it's like,
All right, cute.
thank you.
So, roughly,
Rest.
yeah. So long rest for everybody. But for those of you more clerically inclined or paladinly inclined,
Yo.
there's your god is here.
There's our god.
Look at his bow tie!
Pinkies.
Oh, Leo, you cute boy. Look at the boy.
I don't know why, but with the green plaid bow tie, I just thought it was a zero fail for a moment.
Yes,
He's so fucking cute.
he's so cute.
He's my makeshift Scooby-Doo.
Catadoo.
Yes.
I was actually watching Good Omens not long ago.
I actually have no videos where Velma talks to Scooby, so that doesn't happen. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
One day.
I swear, your next t-shirt just needs to be a picture of Leo.
Yeah.
I will work on that. I'll try to.
So,
I have an
for
idea to
those-
help with that, by the way.
Okay.
For those that are clerically or paladinly inclined,
What's funny is, for me, all three of the holy people are at the very fucking top. It's fucking Nate, me, and then Brian.
it's funny. Nice.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Okay. And you. Okay, cool. So, first up is Sierra, according to my dice. Sierra, you're asleep in the slightly weird ass dream cycle that you get when you drink heavily before you go to bed, because alcohol disrupts your sleep cycles. And you do that, and it's almost like you're sleeping, and then your eyes like kind of pop open, and you notice that, well, this isn't reality anymore. It's pretty clear to see because everything's kind of these consistently shifting shades of raven feather colors. But it's also like solid beneath you, and you can kind of walk around. And you see in front of you the form of the Raven Queen, who's just sort of just standing, asking place, kind of like looking, and then she does this.
I get up and I approach.
Yeah, you don't feel drunk here, by the way. You feel fine.
Am I in trouble?
It's not often that one of my clerics has so many visits in such a short span of time. I felt it may be helpful to, in essence, make sure you don't have a death wish.
You're getting mom talked.
In my defense, I did not expect to almost get killed earlier this evening.
I'm not keen on how to handle human or Aasimar emotions, but I do want to make it clear. I did choose you for a purpose. You have a role to play in the greater scheme of this. To do that, though, I do need you alive. And it would be preferable if you could try to stay that way for a bit longer at a time.
Sierra just kind of looks down like that child that knows that they did wrong and just can't look their parent in the eye.
And you hear kind of like a rustling, kind of like feathers, and then it kind of feels like almost like a wing, kind of, but you don't hear or see anything moving, but you almost feel like a wing kind of go like pat, pat, pat.
This is not Critical Role Raven Queen. This is the fucking Adventure Zone Raven Queen.
Yes. Mostly because this is my game. Yeah. Anyway, the Abyss is a harsh place. It is unforgiving. It is brutal. It is a place where few tread who are able to return. And again, I do need you alive. So, do your best, because you've made it this far, and I know you can continue to do so. I just worry that you may be a little reckless after what you've experienced.
I guess you can say that.
I'm not wonderful with contemplating humanoid emotions, but if it gives you any comfort, my selection of you was on purpose. It was done for a reason, and it was done because of who you are. If nothing else, I hope that brings you a bit more comfort than the elf at your side.
No longer looking her in the eye or in the mask.
You want to go, bitch? I will fight the Raven Queen.
Please don't. She can kill you instantly.
I definitely immediately after hearing that went, "Excuse me, bitch."
I'm in the middle of my fucking dream and you just fucking sense it.
Someone's talking shit.
But I wish you the best of luck in everything that's going to go on. I can't interfere very immediately, but I do hope I don't have to see you in the realm anytime soon, unless you're saying your prayers, of course.
I'll do my best.
You always have. And then she goes whoosh, and then you can wake up if you want to, but you are back in your normal self.
She'll wake up for a split second. Oh, it was
There's
weird.
a new feather in your fist.
That is weird.
So I figured I went to trance like right after she fell asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Am I still in trance mode right now when she wakes up or no?
This would have happened, I think, later in the night just because of sleep cycles. So I think she kind of wakes up briefly and you notice.
Yeah, because he's well, he might be in the room, but he's on fucking high alert. He's got an angle on the door. He's got an angle on the window. He is prepared.
His eyes are like a fucking chameleon.
Battlestar Galactica Cylon mode. It's fine.
Yeah, she wakes up with a gasp and just like kind of just stares at the feather that's now in her hand.
Everything all right?
Gods are weird. I hold up the feather and I show it to him.
That wasn't there before.
No, it wasn't.
Ready.
Interesting.
I think I need some more sleep.
Okay.
I just curl up next to him again.
Oh,
Yeah.
cute.
I'm still just holding on to that feather though, but I just curl up next to him again.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Next up is devotion. So you went to sleep at some point, I assume.
Yes.
I assume.
Yeah.
So in your sleep, you do feel some of that, just like that mirror. Like it's not actually painful because it's a dream, but you do kind of feel like that just heat kind of coming from your hand, and you can hear like Loki's laughter kind of echoing around, but then kind of overtaking, and there's an additional little thing of you can hear just these little tiny whispers kind of coming of like just around the edges of your vision, hearing the edges of dream space, and it's just stuff like, I can tell you, but what will you give me? What will what will it cost you? What do you want badly enough? And then after a moment, a big wolf with a blind eye steps in, and all of the other stuff kind of dissipates from that. And the wolf kind of just sits next to you, dwarfing you because it's fucking gigantic.
Hello.
So, and he kind of, his hackles are raised a little bit, and you can hear this deep voice that you like feel in your chest more than you hear, really. That's enough out of you. You have an interesting journey ahead. The talkative one may try to tempt you with knowledge, information, whatever else. But it is to you to decide what you would like to do, as you do have two deity options. One of them is a bit more entrenched in the mortal realm. But
in a lot of places, to be fair.
However, his advice about the abyss is accurate.
Normally is when he wants to keep me alive. He'll lie to me all day, but when it concerns my life and, by extension, his own, he gets a little more truthful.
Self-preservation is ever a key trait, one you can use to your benefit if it so behooves you. But be careful not to fall into his traps.
I've been doing as well as I can for the last several years. Though this will be a little bit trickier.
You have done well.
I'm more worried about what he might try through me to offer the rest.
That I cannot say, but I trust your judgment on such matters. You have not yet betrayed your vows, and until you do, there is no reason for me to think that you will.
Anything you can add onto his advice? The insight?
The abyss is a difficult place. Few of our temples reside there, few altars even, and thus I am limited, as are many of the other gods. More of the evil inclined are there. Lolth, for example. Loki had some presence in the past, but Lolth has overtaken more of it. And of course, there are the ones specific to the various and sundry gods, or the various and sundry races below. I can encourage you to stay sharp, stay on your toes, and add caution in all things. It is not just the flora, fauna, and denizens that are out to end you there. The very abyss itself is greedy, is vindictive, and seeks only to devour. So, be wary. He kind of makes this face like he's listening to something far off and kind of turns a little. I must go. But you are prepared. Be cautious and you will be fine.
Thank you.
And then he gone. And before you wake up, you can hear Loki kind of whispering very, very softly before you wake up in like the light of dawn. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he'll sit up in bed at that. And just to be a dick, he tightens the binding a little bit. It's like, oh, you're going to be so tough.
Fair enough. But yeah. So Flirtma. It's your turn, my dude. So when you go to trance, yours is a bit more immediate than everybody else's because you trance as opposed to sleep. So whenever you go into trance, I'm thinking, yeah, blue. That's cool. So whenever you go into to trance for your for the evening, it's pretty sudden. It's like you kind of go down to like the meditate, and then like you open your mental eye, and Anubis is just chilling. Hey, Dad. Anyway. So yeah. So Anubis is there, and he's stoic as ever because, you know, that's kind of his whole thing. Big old jackal face. But he kind of notices that you're finally here and noticing as well. There are many dangers in the abyss. There are also many, many options for justice to be dispensed as you go through. Many of these places are filled with denizens that are under some tyrannical hand or another. It is not the point of your quest, but it is also entirely possible for you to dispense judgment where you see it. I can let you know, the first, if you are entering through the portal near here, or the passageway near here, you do not need to worry about the Fomorians. They're farther out. Beneath here is a fiefdom of Dwergar. And as long as you are polite, they will be distant but polite. Do you have anything you want to ask him?
Yes, I do. Because I was gonna call him anyway.
He decided to hop on that.
Hey, Dad, I need some fucking advice right now. I get to talk to you like once a week.
Hey, Dad, somebody hit on me.
A human hit on me?
Oh, God.
Fucking basic ass bitch.
I'm usually against racism in D&D, but by God, everybody can hate humans. It's all agreed.
So is this moving us forward on our quest to defeat Missy?
Everything is connected in some way. There are more direct connections. And he kind of like looks, he has a really far away look on his eyes, and they kind of glaze over like glittering gold for a minute. And then he blinks and they come back. There is an option for a more beneficial fall if you listen to the right person when it comes down to it. The Drow are not wholesale evil, are not wholesale wrong and distorted or demented. There are those, even among the upper echelons, who remember decency. They are hard to find, but I trust your judgment in finding them.
Never a straight answer with you, is it?
Wouldn't want you to get bored. You do live a long time after all.
Any other parting words?
Be careful of the mushrooms.
Mushrooms. I just had a flashback to giant mushrooms and Avatar.
How about this? Mushroom dance. Mushroom dance. Whatever could it mean? It means you lived a life of sin.
Thank you. Thank you.
I thank you. Safe travels. And then but yeah. Okay. Ouch. Goodness. Sorry, I was just thinking about it, and honest to God, Drax, I don't think you get any like long drawn out conversation. I think what you get legitimately is just like a little crackle in your head that's like, I can't get underground. Don't fucking die. I honest to God think that's what you get from Thor.
You may be a chosen champion, but you're not a holy person like us.
No.
No.
What I will say is I do want to speak to him properly in the morning, if that's okay.
Yeah, definitely. I think roll for me. Let's see how well your prayers go up.
Question, do I need a roll for being hungover?
Yes.
Is
You did drink water, or you were made to drink water. So I think just a flat con save. We'll see how well you are.
Would this be just a straight roll, or would this be a religion check?
Religion check.
Oh no.
And what'd you get, Sierra?
I got a 3 + 1 is 4.
Ooh, everything hurts.
Ow.
Ow. That's an 18 total.
Nice. Okay. What are you asking?
Holding the pendant. Am I on the right track to your plan for me? And it's kind of like looking up as if like he knows he's in the room, but at the same time he's like looking up as if like just waiting for anything to pop up.
There is a localized rumbling. It feels like it's almost in the room. That you can feel, and through it you can kind of hear some actual like conversation. And he says, if you do this right, it's going to connect, and there will be a grand payoff in the grand scheme. So pay attention and do it right.
You're a vague bastard, you know that.
No response. It's like, and.
Can we just appreciate how all the guys who deal with their gods just call them out on their shit, and then there's Sierra just like, Mom, I don't know what to do. she's the only one who hasn't said anything mean about her goddess.
And to that, I'm pretty sure Devotion and Forma would both say, give it time. Eventually you become comfortable enough with everything. You're just like, okay, so what the fuck? It takes time. Drax got onto it early on because that's kind of was his attitude to start with.
That's been Thor's attitude for the first fucking beginning, so it's just like although Drax will ask, I read some writings about a particular item that used to belong to you. I'm guessing I'll definitely know it when I see it.
Trust me, you will.
I know that I'm going underground, but just keep a weather eye, please. We're going to need all the help we can get.
Don't have any other kind of eye.
I see what you did there.
E.
Yeah, that's me done.
Okay, cool. So it's morning time. Zink, did you eventually go and sleep in a real bed, or did you fall asleep in the hall?
It depends. Did anyone else take watch? Party members that I...
Technically, because how early devotion gets up, he probably would take what would be his last watch. So it's like really early in the morning, as his prayers, has his conversation, and he's like, "All right, I guess I'm getting up now." So then he probably will pass Zink and a blanket. Maybe.
Yeah.
So devotion will probably scoop Zink up and carry him to his room, and just like stops him in bed and just kind of pats his head. You did good.
If nobody took second watch, then yeah, that's what happens.
I apologize. I stole the robe for the night. I decided to be selfish because I was drunk.
Fair. Also, like,
okay,
because Flortma doesn't, Flortma also doesn't have to sleep like the full night. It could have been a thing where like Flortma and Zink both ended up Flortma ended up sleeping through first watch and then took second and could have relieved Zink easily.
He's like, ugh, a human looked at me long enough. I need to go to sleep. I need to go trance the scum off my body.
This is the first time I've seen discourse towards humans in a D&D game, and I'm like, where the fuck has this been all my life?
Right?
Zink loves everybody.
I've always dealt with gnome discourse, and I hated it.
Aw. I mean, we are, like, totally, like, cacophonous.
Yeah.
And of course, elves, especially high elves, are at the top. They look down on everyone.
They're pretentious bastards.
The snootiest.
Yes,
but yeah, Zink will be in the hallway until someone relieves him, and if that's nobody, then he'll fall asleep in the hallway.
Fair enough. Cute.
If he ends up there all night and then in devotion like comes by, he's pretty much going to burrito Zink and then carry him off to bed. He's like completely conked out. Like burrito puts him in Zink in his room.
Oh my god, it's pretty.
And then comes down, sees Sutha passed the fuck out on a table, gets another blanket, and then I'm not gonna wake her up.
Oh yeah.
No.
I'm not waking her up.
So,
he knows enough about orcs. No, you don't wake a sleeping orc.
no.
That is a bad idea.
Orc, wake up.
You set the blanket on Sutha. You hear her say in her sleep, "No, I want to push him."
Yes.
Let me push the bastard. Let me push the bastard. No.
Oh my god.
She's dreaming of just the moment she got to push. She actually just ended up pushing Ferris off the cliff. Aww.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Sierra just woke up with the worst hangover of the fucking century.
Oh yes, she did. Light hurts, sound hurts.
Sarah walks away.
Getting a cup.
Like, water, you're gonna need it.
So,
Feeling better.
Oh, fuck yourself.
I mean, I'm gonna leave that one alone. Hungry?
Very hungry.
Let's see.
Oh no, what's he gonna do?
We can get some anchovies.
No. Gross.
Some pickled eggs.
Darren, stop. You're gonna make me sick.
How about a cup of coffee and some more water?
That I'll agree to.
All right. He's got a shit-eating grin as he's just been tormenting.
Of course he does.
I want to punch him, but I don't want to be mean. I punch him lightly in the shoulder.
He will be very dramatic, though.
I'm wounded.
I could have aimed for your face, but I want to be nice.
I appreciate that. Shall we?
We shall. I take one look at the. I'm still holding the fucking raven feather in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
I tuck it in my hair with the other one. And I get up and I head with him downstairs.
So, waiting downstairs for anybody as they get up and are also potentially hungover. Bartender's already up and about. Because it's his bar. There were people here. You guys are planning on leaving early in the morning. He's aware of how to do his goddamn job. And he has lined up on the bar several different double shot glasses full of some suspicious green concoction.
Do I recognize that?
You do. This is the hangover cure that is very popular here in Black Opal.
I let go of Darren's arm and I immediately march over toward the bar.
Yeah.
And
as you know, it's extremely effective. It also tastes like ass.
Yeah, I'll just nod to the barkeep. I'll toss him a gold coin because I'm fucking just whatever. And I take the shot glass. God, that's worse than I remember.
Yeah, we improved the recipe lately. Works even better now.
I see.
Do I recognize this concoction working in bars as long as I have?
You recognize this. It's a variant on the common one that you're aware of. It also smells even worse than the ones you're aware of. But Sierra, you already feel a lot better despite the evil taste in your mouth.
Thank you.
Coffee?
I'm guessing take the coffee and I start to down it.
I'm guessing Isla is also not feeling the best.
Oh no, she's not. She's got
Not at all.
a hangover.
Oh no. She's grumpy. She's grumpy now. Frick, I forgot. When she's hungover, she's not happy.
You're grumpy baby.
No,
So-
she's...
So, I gave Isla time to like wake up properly, like after talking to Thor, and just like brush the hair away from her face. Morning.
Like pillow over the head. Not happy.
Do you want some coffee and some food?
No.
What do you want?
Nothing.
But you do know we have to leave.
Fine. Gets up.
Now, as I leave the room, can I smell the concoction that's probably familiar to me as well?
Roll me a perception check, because you'll definitely notice it once you get closer, but I think you might have to be much closer.
What the fuck?
I don't think Sierra noticed until she got down there, but she was also rather hungover, so make a check.
It's that like one gross, really nostalgia smell. You're just like, I hate
And you're
this,
just like,
but
oh,
it
fuck.
fucking works.
It's like, oh, that's here.
Perception, that is 17.
Yeah, all right, cool. You detain words. You detect the faintly like that acrid, who the fuck knows secret ingredient that's super bitter. You detect that.
It's prune juice.
Oh my god. Oh. Just what the doctor ordered.
You see Sierra, she's at the bar. There's already a flipped over shot glass and she's downing a cup of coffee.
Isla, I think may have found your hangover cure. Now, because Isla is blind and her heightened senses, as she gets closer, I'm sure she can detect.
Oh, she does. It does not smell great.
What is that?
That
It'll cure what ails
is. This is generations of experimentation, but by fuck does it work?
Yeah, it'll cure what ails you and what ale did to you.
They call it a black opal wake-up call. And I just walk over to sit in a chair.
Down it.
Double.
Hands it.
Downs it.
Ooh.
It's disgusting.
It is ass. It is literal ass.
But within a few seconds, you start feeling better. Besides the really bad taste in your mouth, to which he just pushes some tea over at you.
Can I?
She'll take the tea.
Liquid ass cures what ails you.
What, Sarah?
Can I be talking to the bartender to see if I can find out his secret ingredients that make it so much more powerful than what I know?
Oh no. Roll me persuasion.
Do I have advantage because I've worked for him?
Yes,
I have.
because you've worked for him and because you were part of everything that's been going on.
That's okay.
What?
12. It's my higher number.
Nah, he can't be convinced to give you the secret ingredient. But he does let you know an ingredient that you've heard about before that he can confirm. Yeah, that does help some. And it's powdered fuck.
Powdered fuck.
Yeah, powdered fuck.
Why didn't I think of that?
It's a specific type of powdered mushroom called I don't know. It's powdered bullet brain is what the mushroom's called. And looks like a bullet's brain, or what people imagine a bullet's brain would look like. But yeah, powdered that does help a lot, but it's not his secret ingredient.
Like I said, the secret ingredient is prune juice.
I'm just trying to see if I can get kind of a recipe out of him. It's fine. I'll take what I can get.
But yeah, but you do have the means now, if you're out and about, to make a reliable, similar-ish concoction that will help with hangovers.
With our group, it'll be necessary to know.
With your girlfriend, it'll be necessary to know.
Yep.
On occasion.
Oh, she's
But yeah.
starting to turn into an alcoholic, I swear to God.
So before we move on to the rest of this, I need a quick bathroom and drink break. So I'll be right back if you want to run an ad
I'll do
at the same
a quick
time.
minute ad. We will be right back, everybody.
You run to the bathroom, go to the bathroom. Remove horns before leaving the room.
Poor Saren. Saren's not a subscriber, so they have to watch the ads. I feel bad.
Oh.
Subscribers to Kingdom Chronicles don't have to watch ads. And I think moderators don't have to watch ads either.
Nope.
Mythic Odyssey of Theros!
Very nice.
Ooh, nice.
We are not sponsored by Wizards of the Coast.
Nope.
I still have beef with them. That's another topic for another day. I kept trying to roleplay and my brain won't let me. I feel bad.
Hey, Kitsune, if you're still on here, you need to invest in a green V-neck t-shirt and khakis.
Kitsune, get on that shit. He just did ellipses. Why?
For raisins, don't question.
Because raisins.
He's like, what did I come back to? Okay, Kitsune. For reasons, don't question it. Invest in a green V-neck t-shirt and khakis. Okay, apparently tonight's ads were Maverick Stores, the trailer for Madame Curie, and a Bud Light seltzer ad.
Could he also do a white sweater with an ascot?
Also, like, I know I showed it to you guys already, but like, I'm really proud of this drawing.
That's so pretty.
Like, I'm really proud of it.
You have
That's
extra.
I don't ever draw like
Post that
real life
shit-
stuff.
Post that shit to the Instagram or the Facebook page.
I will. It's really proud of it.
But yeah, Sarah, I'm trying my best to roleplay, but my brain keeps blinking, and I feel bad. I'm trying.
Don't feel bad.
I'm trying to give us cutesy or even just like feelsy moments, but my brain won't let me.
I know what that's like.
She was supposed to say so much more when she was drunk, and I couldn't get the words out.
That's familiar.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I am trying to word, but brain is not functioning.
That's a mood.
Also, holy shit, this wig is so white, it's whiting all of me out.
Oh.
I am your god now. You are very pale. I am a very pale bitch. I have no melanin in my skin. I'm white as snow.
I have just enough. And I also do a lot of work outside. So something that I've read them out with at TED Talk, a couple of years, last year.
Scanlon,
they
leave them
learned
alone.
that I've had a farmer's tan technically because at Walmart they wouldn't let us wear sleeveless shirts or roll up our sleeves. So it's just like here down, it's just this dark, very noticeable, and then the rest was just pale.
That's what my sister has right now. She just got back from her deployment. She's got a major farmer's tan because she was in the Middle East.
Behave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I burn like that.
You're very pale, but not this pale, not normally. It has to be the wig. Yeah, but I actually am very pale in person, and holy shit, I have a high-pitched ringing in my head now. Ow.
Oh, welcome to my life.
Oh
my god, I am the headless horseman. Just look at the camera.
You're the headless horseman, yes.
I was yelling at my fish and I disappeared.
I hate it when the sudden high pitch. I hate it when the sudden tinnitus hits. I hate when the sudden tinnitus hits. It fucking sucks.
Yeah. There are some times where I can hear a TV turn on in the house. Just like, what the fuck is turning on a TV?
That must be
My
nice.
dad.
I've got some ghost hunting equipment you can borrow.
Oh yeah, with the fucking haunted bathroom I have at work. I will have to see this Monday if whatever is in the bathroom decided to empty all of the paper towels again. Okay, so here's the thing. We have automatic toilets and an automatic paper towel dispenser. So we think it's just something in the wiring causes the sensors to go off.
Mm-hmm.
But what the fuck is setting off the sensor of the paper towel dispenser to where the whole roll is dispensed out? That's a continuous roll.
That's weird. Maybe like
The sensor probably isn't aligned right, so it keeps picking up movement that's not there.
Yeah.
Poltergeist makes much more sense.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's no reason for us to have one, but me and my boss, because we're usually the only two women in the entire building, we're just like, yeah, women's bathroom is haunted. I like to joke that it's the ghost of Coach Naismith. He's the inventor of basketball. And he was a professor at the University of Kansas for a while.
Why would he be wanting a women's room?
I have no
I'm actually looking at the chat, and Saren, who, by the way, decided to hire me for a photo restoration, so thank you. But was asking why I was yelling at my fish, because my fish just got some tank mates, and I'm trying to teach him to leave them the fuck alone. Because he's a beta fish, and these are supposed to be great companions for beta fish because they're nocturnal and not very aggressive and fast enough to get away. But he knows where they hide, so he's been sitting on that spot.
He's being an asshole. That's what he's being.
Yeah, I mean, I probably caused him to be as aggressive as he is with the mirror toy, but it's okay.
Also think of it as this way. He has been in a little bowl. So the little bowl possibly from the pet store or whatever.
Yeah.
For 90% of his life.
Mm-hmm.
He probably has not seen another fish since he was in the little rice pond.
Yeah. He definitely ate Fred and George. Like, I know he ate the ghost shrimp.
Oh.
My roommate has a beta fish, and she has little shrimps in there. Apparently now she has little bugs in there, and he's fine. He thinks he's pretty all by himself.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I got ghost shrimp. But see, the thing with the reason betas really work well with the ghost shrimp and coolie loaches and stuff, which is what I have. I have striped coolie loaches in here, is because beta fish usually stick to the top and the loaches and the ghost shrimp stick to the bottom. My shrimp said fuck that and just kept swimming to the top for fun.
And then they died.
That's a suicidal shrimp right there.
So they kept putting themselves directly in his face and he got pissed.
No.
But he also does hang out at the bottom more than most beta fish, I guess. He enjoys the fact that he's in a 20-gallon tank now. That's for sure.
I have all this room. I will use it as much as I want.
Yeah, he's definitely that whole, like, a 20-gallon tank for one spoiled bastard.
He is Scanlan Shorthaul. He's a fucking brat.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Wonderful. So, yeah, you guys are all there. Suthe, you wake up fairly easily once people start kind of moving around here. You notice you have a blanket on you, which is nice. And the dining room starts filling up with mostly you guys and like one or two other like early risers, including, of course, Laurel and Adrian, who are going to get some breakfast and then kind of set their life to rights so they can go back to their house. And stuff like that. Like Laurel's taking the day off of teaching to get all of that kind of situated. But she comes down and she goes right over to you, Sierra, of course. And she kind of gives you like, you know, one of those nice hugs, and you can feel the big bump that's starting to form, kind of thing.
How far along are you?
I think I'm just at or just past the 4-month mark. It's one of those things.
Sweet gods.
Can Devotion hear this, kind of look at her and determine whether can get kind of yay or nay, since he's been through this twice?
How much were you actually there when she was pregnant?
For Dante, he was there for the whole pregnancy.
Fair.
Amelia, he was gone. Amelia, he was there the first couple months, and then he had to leave. He actually didn't get to see her, but he came back in time to see her be born.
I don't know. With pregnancy with people, it's always just so varied. Not as much.
It's like, yeah, it's all right. Yeah.
But yeah. I think they're going to be a rather big baby comparatively, because you and Adrian weren't quite so presented when you were this far along.
I'm now terrified that my younger sibling will end up being taller than me.
To be fair, darling, it's not hard for either of us.
That's very true.
Aaron stares wistfully in the distance.
2 inches shorter than me.
I'm just being a smartass. It's fine.
Mhm.
I take it from what I've heard along the grapevine that today is the day you'll be descending, so to speak.
Yes, we have to descend down into the Hammond's Metapus today.
Well, I know you've probably heard it from everyone else already, but be careful.
I will be, I promise.
It is a wild and untamed place down there, more so than almost anywhere else on this continent. And it's not even technically on the continent.
I'll survive. I have my father's blood.
Exactly.
And I promise I will find him and I will bring him back.
I both want and don't want that, because I can't imagine trying to restart anything at the moment, but...
If anything, you deserve to give him a slap across the face.
Oh, at least one.
Not gonna rob you of that opportunity.
Well, we've got to go over to the shop, but I heard the prospector's already on his way over. And she like gives you another hug.
Is Adrian there?
Yeah, Adrian kind of pokes out behind her when she does, and he like comes immediately and is like, "No, my turn now."
I was actually going to try and pull him aside while they were having their conversation real quick.
Oh, okay.
While Mom and Adrian, or Mom and Sierra were having a conversation, I was going to pull Adrian.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair enough. So while he's kind of bouncing, like waiting for his turn.
Yeah. I'll just go, hey.
Corrupt my brother.
Shut up.
Very picklocks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I pull out the extra lockpick set that I snuck out the night before to buy.
Is that for me?
Well, of course.
I have a, hold the fuck up a moment.
Oh, I'm being very fucking sneaky and you are distracted.
I have a passive perception of 16.
True, but you're also engaged in an active conversation. And this is going on off to the side. I don't think
is this sleight of hand or is this stealth?
I think this will be a straight up stealth, because you're trying to use like all of you, I think, to conceal like what you're doing. Like
cool.
your body
29.
is
29.
Yeah.
Not even a natural 20 would let me see that.
No. He's determined. So he like very, very carefully just kind of takes it and puts it in his pocket. I'll keep practicing.
And then I'll pull out the 2 sending stones that I grabbed. Or I bought the sending stones that night too.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll say, you might want to give one of these to your sister. That way you can keep in touch as we go.
I know what these are. Yes. Yeah. Thank you. And he does the big like kid just like yoink.
I forgot to warn you, my brother is a hugger.
Well, he's learned now. He'll kind of give the whole like patting hug back.
Because he's only a couple inches shorter than you.
And then he'll just go, you might as well tell her it was a gift from you.
Is that okay? It feels like it might be a lie though.
Is it though?
Well, I'm giving her the gift now that I've been given it, so technically true.
Exactly. I'm corrupting the shit out of your little brother. Oh my god. I've taught him how to pick locks and lie.
This is how an arcane trickster rogue is born, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly.
I've been corrupted enough. My brother was supposed to stay pure. Nobody can touch my now younger brother or sister who is about to come into this world. Nobody is allowed to touch them.
So yeah. So Adrian then, like, once your conversation with your mom ends, he comes up and gives you the big hug.
Bless you.
You're about to sneeze there.
I was about to sneeze. It's off. This is like.
Oh, that's the worst feeling.
Anyway. So,
I'm just picturing Adrian's like mid about to sneeze as he's trying to hug me. And I'm like, do I repulse you that much?
Adrian's just standing there like, no.
Anyway, no, so Adrian like comes up, like I said, once he gets his turn, and he just like throws his arms around you and does the big squeeze.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you have to come back and visit as soon as you're allowed to, because I know that you're important and you're doing all these cool things, and I got you a thing.
I got at least 5 words of that.
Hold out your hand.
Why?
Because I got you a thing.
You never get me things.
I got you a thing.
Okay.
And then he goes, boop. Ta-da! Now we can talk.
Where did you get one of these?
At a store.
Where's my money?
It was a gift thing.
Do I believe my brother?
I'm like over her shoulder with like the best like kind of look.
He rolled a nat 20 on his deception.
Oh my god!
That's my boy!
Oh no!
Still, I still get to roll insight.
I'm not even.
No, I rolled a 15.
And he's okay. And so in your mind, he's just being vague because of whatever reasons of his own. But he's being vague about it. It was a gift thing, you know, barter, and you're cool, and people in town they know, and it's a gift. Just accept it.
Okay. Don't need to get your feathers in a ruffle, owlbear. Before I forget, I've got something for you too. And I reach down into my quiver, the fucking Mary Poppins bag. And I pull out the satchel of his gemstones.
Oh.
These belong to you. Don't you ever let somebody take these from you again.
He like reaches out and very, very carefully like takes the bag and like holds it against his chest, and then like looks up at you, and he's got like he's teary-eyed but nothing's fallen, and he goes, I won't.
Come here. And I pull him in for another hug.
Oh yeah, big hugs. Big hugs.
You need to take care of Mom while I'm away.
Yeah, and the little one, I don't know the name yet. We don't know.
You have to tell me what the name is when I come back.
Yes.
Alright.
And you can bring Deerin back too. I like him. He's nice.
You were sizing him up the other night. Why do you like him so much or so suddenly?
He makes you look happy.
Oh. That's all I can manage. Okay.
Little kids are perceptive.
Alright. I'll make sure that he comes by for visits as well.
Hey.
Like I said, take care of Mom, alright?
Okay. And be careful down there. It's dark and creepy and gross.
I've been in far worse situations the past 6 years. I think your big sister can handle herself.
Good. One more.
Yeah. Just be out of fucking habit. I ruffle his hair up again.
It's just the way I wanted it. Go. Because also still preteen.
You have our mother's curly hair. It's gonna get ruffled up all the time. Just get used to it.
Maybe I can make it blue.
How far away is my mom? Is she right there, or did she walk away?
Your mom has walked away to get some pie. So.
Pie pregnancy cravings.
I reach back into my pack and my disguise kit.
Oh.
So I'm an awful big sister. I search through my hair dyes and I pull out a jar of blue. And I hand it to him. Be careful, it stains everything.
Okay, I'll get stuff to put on my skin.
Yeah,
I don't want to be
you'll want a sort of salve to put on your skin and stuff.
He like tucks it very carefully into his side pouch, and goes,
Start off small first. Don't go full blue right away. Don't give mom a heart attack.
Okay, just here.
Yeah, that would look really cool if you do it just like right on that one strand right there.
Darren is standing behind Sierra so that she can't see him, just going, just go.
Can I sense my boyfriend trying to persuade my brother to do this?
You probably will catch wind of this one because he's not trying to be as stealthy, I think. And you kind of hear him say,
I just lightly and accidentally nudge my heel into Darren's shin.
I think Opal will like it too. Her favorite color is blue. So.
Cheshire grin on my face.
It's matched.
Yes, I think she definitely will like that. You're gonna have to introduce me to her when I get back. It's only fair.
Fine.
Oh, don't be such a sob about it.
But yeah, no, he'll totally agree to that. And he's gonna bounce over to check on your mom, and then probably also I think bounce over to Drax so he can give him a big hug too, because Drax is also leaving.
Yeah, Drax will return the hug, and kind of kneel down so he's eye level.
Mm-hmm.
You're the man of the house now.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be strong for your mother and your future sibling.
Yes.
Good man. Good man. All right. I promise I'll be back as well. And I promise. And I kind of like in close and whisper. I'll tell you all the stories that happens down there. Spare a few details.
I'm gonna be older when you get back. I should get all the details at that point. He looks very proud of his reasoning.
Like no phase in Drax's face, just Trust me. Some details you definitely might want to know. However, when you're properly older, maybe.
Fine.
And also, how? Wait, did it? Yes, it did. Don't be afraid to just be yourself around you know who.
Oh my god, we're just giving my brother so much shit about his crush.
Well, but you've got to be cool in front of girls, like, or...
Little man, you're one of the coolest people I know.
What?
No.
No. See, when I get blue, then I'll be cool.
Blue?
Blue.
I look over to Sierra.
I innocently look away.
I don't. Can I do it right here first?
And then Drax goes on to Darren.
Oh, she close enough to hear this little exchange. Is like, I got to go over to girl, just like.
Adrian, I didn't think myself cool and yet I kind of turn him towards Isla, somehow have that.
Yeah, she could do a lot better.
What the game said? Jackson's like, why the fuck does people say that?
And he gives you like one of those little like punches in the arm.
He's like, I will not strangle this child. I will not strangle this
I
child.
need to make a con save for that shit.
Magic missiles fucking fired.
Get the aloe vera.
It's like with a little punch in the arm because that's how like dwarf kids interact.
No wrong.
Just kind of just lightly squeezes Adrian's shoulder, going, "Listen here, you little shit." He turns it back around. I'm going to forgive what you just said.
I mean, you should, because kind of like with my sister, she also looks really happy when you're around, and you look happy when she's around, and you weren't happy for a long while, so.
I'm a lot happier now that I found Sierra. But that slide little comment aside, just be yourself. Yep.
I just give Darren a small high five after hearing my brother roast Drax.
Ah, the roast of Drax. It never ends, does it?
Nope.
It does not. But also, he did follow it up with something sweet, so.
Yeah.
Like a Sour Patch Kid.
And roast everyone equally.
Just be yourself, and she would definitely come around to see how much of a cool guy you really are.
We'll see.
No, I'm gonna need you to promise this.
I'm still making my hair blue.
Sister is bad. It's on you. Fine. Ruffles his hair as well.
Now I feel like I need to warn my mother about the hair dye because I'm starting to feel guilty as an older sister.
No, this is way more entertaining. You try to tell her, I will stop you.
No, Sierra's just standing there like, shit, I feel like I should tell my mother now.
After Drax messes with his hair, Isla's going to go over to him, fix it, and magically put a bachelor's button flower in his hair.
Looks at like the mirror behind the bar. I like.
See? Even with a flower in your hair, you're a cool dude.
I mean, flowers are cool.
This one puts roses in my hair every goddamn day.
Good. Roses are pretty.
Yeah.
And they smell nice.
And there's no stopping her.
No. It's never going to end. You're welcome. I'm just gonna give him a big hug.
Oh yes, big old hug. Honestly.
Like her heart just like, oh, a little bit because she's hugging him.
Just in the background, Darren's trying to keep Sierra from walking over to her mom. He's just like, he's got his arms wrapped around her like, nope, you can't move.
Nope.
And then Jazz kind of goes over to Isla. You'll be alright. He's just... To be honest though, him and Opal are going to be a cute thing, so I hope that goes well.
I'm sure that they'll be fine.
Although the little shit did fucking pull a number on me.
I mean, how many times have you pulled a number on us?
Shut up, that's not the point.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
She puts a rose in his hair.
Naturally.
Drax 0, Isla 5,000.
Just telling it up like in Anastasia.
Hey, that book was amazing.
And lastly, just gives Isla a kiss on the cheek.
Isla goes ahead and makes flower crowns for everybody again, just like sneaking up behind them.
Boop, boop. So as you're doing that, Adrian's kind of going around and making the rounds with most everybody else. Like he goes up to Zinc because Zinc was helping him get to sleep last night and gives him a hug as well. Thank you for helping. You have to be careful down there too because you're smaller than everybody, and that makes it easier for the things down there to eat you.
Thanks, Adrian. I'm not that much shorter than Darren, so don't worry.
Hey.
I have something for you.
A good one. For me?
Yeah, let's grab your mom. It's kind of for both of you.
I gotta take this wig off. Okay. I'll be right back.
Goes over. Laurel turns around with pie.
Zing's like, I'm gonna need to get some pie before I go. So I have something for you, and he puts out a little box.
Mm-hmm.
He like gestures for Adrian to open it. So it's just like a little gift box, but inside is a trinket / it's a gemstone.
Mm-hmm.
With every different facet is a different color, and then it has like a brass casing to keep all the lenses in place. So it's
nice.
Clear. And Zinc's just going to explain that if you set it a certain way, smoke will billow out of it. So you can use it as a distraction. If you tilt it on a certain color, light will shimmer. So you can sort of like have a signal just in case there's danger, but you can't say it outright. And then if you open it, it just smells like whatever Sierra's flower was. I forgot already.
Peony?
Peonies, yeah. So it'll have like just like this smell of peonies.
That's cute.
And then he's gonna hug little Adrian again and Laurel and just be like, be safe. I have more posters going up just to warn people to look out for Mr. Meanie.
You guys be careful too, because again, it's big and scary down there. Yes, Adrian's entirely correct. We're very, very strict on making sure all the children are aware about the abyss. So be careful.
Thanks to you, we might have an escape route no matter where we're at.
Will do.
And on that note, Zinc is gonna just sort of like bow and then like head over to get some pie for the road.
Oh hell yeah!
Like just like wax paper that puppy.
Oh, yeah. God, what I wouldn't do for some pecan pie right now.
I want like all the pie.
I want peach cobbler. I wonder why.
That looks so good.
Apple crisp. And, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, those mini pops. Okay.
Get your ass up and you can have some.
So for everybody else that's kind of just bebopping around here, is there anything else that that specifically Devotion, Flortma, or Sutha want to do before we head out? I ask because I think Adrian like knows y'all, but I don't think he feels as like comfortable coming up and hugging you as he has with the others. So just wanted to put that out there.
So I say, hey kid, come here.
Oh no. I'm really worried now.
And I kneel down to be at his height. And I reach into my bag of holding. I pull out the red dragon tooth.
Yo!
And say, keep this safe for me.
Okay. Can I hug you?
Okay.
Hug. And he pulls back and he's still just.
Sierra just watches from a distance, just mouths, "I'm so sorry."
And he like kind of dusts it off a little bit, like rubs it on his shirt and like puts it in another very special pouch on his belt. Thank you. I'll give it back whenever you guys come back. Because you have to come back.
We will.
Okay.
I will keep your sister safe.
Good.
How old are you? Like 5?
He's 12.
I'm 12 and I will be 13 in 7 months.
Sutha freaked. He's 12.
Well, how old are you? Like
now,
20?
Now you see why we were so concerned about your age.
What is she, like 20?
She's
Not exactly, Albert. She's only 2 years older than you.
No way. She's way too tall.
Maybe you're just too short.
I'm gonna get bigger.
Sierra walks away from this.
Nope.
I would like to point out we've just watched like this child's first rivalry appear.
I won't get bigger than you probably because you're really tall and cool, but I bet I can get almost as big.
Bet.
This dragon tooth.
I bet on our return, you will not be 2 inches taller.
I'll take that bet. And if I win, you have to dye your hair blue.
Yeah, Sierra is already out the tavern door.
Right. Sutha looks at her hair. Right. If I win, suggestions are welcome. Help.
Sierra's gone.
Metagaming help.
That's all.
I don't even have a fucking suggestion for what.
Does she know about his crush?
Oh.
She was in the room, so she may have heard Drax mention she who was.
She would have heard Sierra mention Opal.
Yeah.
So if you win, maybe he has to ask Opal out that day.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's 100% what I was thinking. Like 100%.
She does the whole like bet thing, and then she like pulls him in. If I win, you gotta go talk to Opal. They're not in just a friendly way, like the more than friendly way, like how your
So
sister.
you mean he has to ask her on a date?
And like when your sister and Diran talk, even though nobody's listening, but people are listening because they're like right there.
You mean I have to ask Opal out on a date?
I am not there to witness any of this.
Devotion just kind of looks at Susa and nods. She's like, yeah, that's what you're getting at.
Yes, a date. A date.
What date? Just a day, though?
Right. A date. Date. You have to
stand out. He agrees. We got to shake on it.
This.
Handshake.
We got to shake on it.
2 inches. Nothing less.
But a lot more.
There's so many dirty jokes to be made right now.
No, because you're both
children.
So yeah, Zinc and was just like, "You're how old?" You're welcome. Okay, that was Sutha's thing.
Can Darren once the kid walks away? Can Darren just look at Sutha and then back at Zinc and go, "Isn't that magic that people can use to make themselves taller?"
Oh shit!
I have it on my staff.
There's a few things I don't really know. I grew a foot somehow.
Mm-hmm. Somehow.
And that
Somewhere.
it's usually very obvious. Suddenly, if he was suddenly taller than both of us from the spell, that would be a little obvious.
I can't hear you at all, Bridget.
If he could use magic to get taller, then wouldn't he? Already? He's shorter than his sister.
Okay, but now he has motivation.
He may also not know that magic, but he may look into that magic now.
I feel like that's cheating, and I feel like I need to go reiterate cheating is not okay.
No, it's fine. Let's just go.
Yes, it will all work out.
But if I lose, my hair's gonna be blue.
When you have two people you trust to do it.
I'm not in the room.
You gotta like one person currently in the room, the other person I think she stepped outside.
Yep.
Don't think I could pull off blue.
Why not?
We can find out.
No, I'm not losing that bet. If anything, it's gonna be black, jet black.
Wait, why are you gonna have blue hair or black hair?
Okay. I keep seeing that everybody's getting the hair all dids and it's pretty, and I'm just like, I haven't brushed my hair in 4 years.
One, we're gonna fix that.
That's why your hair looks that way. Oh.
All them dreads, it doesn't work really well if you brush it. But you gotta twist it whenever it's wet.
I mean, they look good.
Thank you! I worked really hard on keeping them like this, mate.
If you ever need me to just sort of like zhuzh them up, let me know.
Can you guys just imagine if Max had dreads?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh,
He looked like a mop.
Like,
yeah,
like the dog. Like the lapsa, what is it called?
I don't know. My grandmother had one of those dogs. It looks like a walking mop.
Yeah. So,
Busted
speaking
ass
of
teeth.
walking, I think. Oh, sorry. What division?
I just had a tiny thing for Adrian.
Uh-huh. What's that?
He walks away all triumphantly. Like I gotta bet that he's gonna kind of kneel down because he kind of has to. He's quite tall.
He's
He's
a big
gonna
boy.
look at Adrian, pat him on the head.
Oh, man.
It's going to be hard. You're gonna take care of your mom, but, and I tell this to my children. My son Dante is a little bit older than you, just by a little bit. He looks a lot like me too, as well as Amelia. That even though they may have to grow up a little bit faster than other kids, don't forget to be a kid. Have fun, make friends, make mistakes, and remember everything you do is a lesson, but always remember to have fun. And a little bit of mischief here and there is perfectly acceptable. Just a little bit.
I'll definitely do my best, but I can't do worse, at least.
Keep your head up. You are going to be a fantastic wizard someday.
Yeah, with blue hair.
He kind of looks towards the staff. Someday you may be even good enough to use something like this.
Oh God, no.
But only when you're old enough, and only when you know how to wield that kind of power. That takes time, that takes study. And it takes something that you little ones have in abounds. Imagination.
I can do that.
Mind your mother. Take care of her when she needs to. And don't lose that bet.
I won't. I'm going to eat everything.
Milk. Milk is good for bones.
I'm praying for my poor mother.
Fine.
Fine.
Fighting words, bud. But yeah, totally accept your advice. We'll also give you a hug if you let him.
Yeah, you'll give him a little hug. Like a proper dad hug. Just,
But yeah. And I think right about at that time is when the mayoral prospector and a couple of other guys sort of arrive outside the tavern. They see Sierra first, of course, because she's already out there. They go, "Hi, we have everything in place to take down the barrier we put up and then put it back up."
All right, just waiting for everyone else to walk out.
Okay. Honestly,
Any minute now.
Prospector kind of looks around and then just pokes his head into the tavern. Sierra's group, you all good?
Yes,
I'll head out.
I'll head out.
Zink's gonna ask Devotion if he overheard right. Does Adrian want blue hair?
Oh, also good.
I mean, it is a good look, and Zink sort of this, and then he looks over at Adrian, like, "See you later, kid," and he like casts prestidigitation, and Adrian's hair for an hour will be blue.
Oh my god, he like.
And I don't see this.
I'm gonna look so cool.
As soon as Darren walks out the door, I'm standing by the doorway. I reach and I grab his wrist. And I pull him to stand in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Why were you making faces at my brother?
Well, there's nothing wrong with a little chaos every now and then. Chaos is good for people.
What were you up to? 2 days.
Let him dye his hair.
2 days ago, he sized you up, and now all of a sudden, he wants you to come back to visit. He really likes you. What did you do?
I'm just very like. He says with like the shit-eatingest grin ever.
Wait, what did he say?
Oh, I'm just very likable. Like he's not hiding this deception at all. I may have taught him some tricks.
What did you teach him?
What if he ends up in trouble like the other kids were in the town? I just taught him how to use golf picks.
You what now?
I'm sorry. When we met the other three, they told us that someone was in this town kidnapping children. I thought maybe he should know how to avoid that. Or get out if it happens. I also may have gave him some.
I want to be angry at you right now, but I am so many conflicting emotions currently.
Like I said, nothing wrong with a little chaos.
It's just the sound she makes.
Oh, honey.
I let go of his wrist and I turn to start walking away. If he wants to stop me, that's up to him.
As she walks away, he just kind of goes, "He's a good kid," before following. Just like, is she that mad? Kind of a walk.
She doesn't know whether to be upset at Darren or just fucking impressed.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm mad at you right now or impressed. I'm probably still slightly hungover. I've had a long couple of days.
These are important life skills.
I was fine with you teaching me, not my little brother.
These are important life skills. Everyone should know how to do this.
Oh,
stops
Lord.
in her tracks, turns right around, and lightly slugs him in the shoulder.
I'm not sure I deserved that one. I might have. I probably should have talked to you first. I don't understand. And he's like slowly leaning away.
Right now I feel awful. Please don't do that.
I'm sorry.
I'm just... My head's so fucked up right now. I'm probably just overreacting to everything. I'm sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for. I probably should have talked to you first, but I mean, what was normal for me, I suppose, is not exactly normal for anyone else.
I'm just still getting used to you just sneaking off. And doing stuff without me knowing. I'll be honest, that shit terrifies me.
I don't do anything often. Sorry. Not exactly used to anyone caring where I'm going.
Sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
She's just apologizing.
I've worked independently until recently.
Sorry.
Even before my sister. There's nothing for you to apologize for.
I feel like I should be apologizing for everything, okay?
You don't need to.
Are we in the middle of the fucking street right now? So
I mean, basically, yes. The mayoral prospector came and got you to take you over to the thing. So, yeah.
Whenever he talks about his past, though, he's very, very quiet.
Are there people watching us right now?
Not really. It's pretty early. There's not really anybody, like, out and about yet.
Okay, this is part of my brain not knowing what the fuck to speak, so I'm just acting on instinct. I'm sorry for getting mad. Let's talk about this later. I'm sorry. And she doesn't know what to say anymore.
Okay. I feel like I did something wrong.
No, it's me.
Okay. Don't think it is.
Darren, it's me, okay?
You know, I won't push you.
Sometimes you probably should. And I turn to continue walking.
He definitely sits there for a bit before walking after to go back to the group with that look of, that like, does that mean I should have done this now? Or not, like that kind
of. I'm sorry, I'm really bad at role playing.
You're good.
It's fine. I can continue on. I just wanted to give y'all space to do the thing.
I'm good now. She's just continuing to walk, waiting for the party to follow.
Sweet. So like I said, Mayoral Prospector is kind of just leading you guys over to the mine shaft where the passageway, the like little, the passage to the abyss was made by the thing that broke in. I think it was a big ass fucking like Dwergar. Is that right? Or was it a deep gnome?
It was a Duragar. So
okay.
Yeah, a deep dwarf.
Yeah, gray dwarf, whatever you want to call them. So you guys are heading over that way. Most of the street is fairly empty. Okay, sorry, I already froze for me and I was like, wait, shit, oh no. Anyway, so you guys are heading over toward that way, and And like I said, not many people are out on the street because it's still fairly early. Anybody that's already awake would already be like down in the mines and stuff like that. Anybody else is like already is still like finishing up breakfast, or they're getting their day started before they actually like open shop. So you don't really pass many people on the way out. Zinc, you do see the guy that you paid for the posters, just putting them up. So he kind of like waves as he sees you and like puts up another one.
Keep them going.
So yeah, so eventually you guys go into the old mine shaft, and then you go down a ways until you get to the very clearly denoted passageway that's been blocked off because it's just fucking like, it is just sealed solidly with a bunch of dark bricks and some mortar and a bunch of extra like stuff just there to make super sure. So the prospector and a couple of other people like touch a few places to disengage an alarm spell that's been put on it, or a couple of alarm spells actually, to disengage those and go ahead and start getting everything sort of underway. They have a couple of pickaxes out and are good at their jobs, so make pretty short work of it. Like I don't think it even takes them, because like they know exactly where to hit it, kind of thing. So it takes them about 15-20 minutes to kind of decimate the whole thing. And once it's done, this wave of like just kind of stale, just stagnant air just kind of at you guys. And it's not pleasant. And you can see the faintly bluish green light of bioluminescent mushrooms, probably, kind of a little further ways down in there, like around a corner. Obviously, no torches, no nothing like that here. So there's that. But the prospector kind of gestures and looks at you guys and goes, "Well, like I said, we're sealing it up after you go through, just to make super sure nothing gets through here. But best of luck. I'll tell you that much."
We'll be back soon, hopefully.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Yes.
Of course.
Please send to us if there's any trouble, including her ex old man.
We can handle that if it comes back. But anything else a bit more extreme, we'll let you know. But yeah, so like I said, this way won't be passable again, but you should be able to either get out through the maw or any of the other passages that you might find along the way, because I know there are multiple ways in, but we just don't really have an accounting of them.
Oh shit, what did we do with Manny?
Manny's like ready to take like mom and brother.
Yeah,
like,
it was the original plan.
You may have forgot about that.
I am totally fine with us retconning that we told Manny that he could just chill out here, or he should go back to Amethyst Hall.
He could chill here or go to Amethyst Halls, whatever he wishes.
I like the idea of Sierra just being like, "Fuck, we forgot Manny."
Yeah, that's literally her right now. She's like, "Oh fuck," but she's like staying quiet because she doesn't want to like voice that.
That's totally fair, but but yeah,
she doesn't know that somebody else in the party already arranged shit.
That's fair. But yeah, so Mayor Prospector kind of gestures toward it and then says, "We'll wait until you guys get a little ways in before we start sealing, just so we don't hit you with any of the materials." But
here, I'll help you out, and I'll cast dancing lights. When you can't see the lights anymore, we're clear.
All right, sounds good to me. Safe travels.
Sarah just gives a wave before turning around and heading deeper into the tunnel.
Okay. So real quick on marching order, because we can go, the tunnel's wide enough that you guys can go 2 by 2, at least for now. So who's front, who's back?
Motion will probably want to be in front.
I'll take back then.
Okay, I mean, there's space for 2, so you and Devotion can be at the front.
I thought Darren said he was going to be up front.
I didn't hear Sarah.
Huh?
I didn't hear Sarah at all.
Oh, that happens. It's okay. I'll follow. I can be second if you two want to be front. I just keep closer to the front so I can sneak forward if I need to.
Okay, fair enough.
I was wanting to be front because Ranger, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I wanted to be front because shield.
I'll go next to Darren.
Okay, so Devotion,
Sierra
Sierra,
in the back.
Zinc, Darren, so he can sneak, Drax, Isla, Sutha, and Barma. Okay, cool. Cool. Ouch. Goodness. Okay. Good stuff. So you guys enter in. It is a tunnel. It is an abandoned mine shaft. It is gross. It's damp, a little dank. The bioluminescent mushrooms are kind of emerging as you get like a little bit deeper in. Because this place has been like locked up, so there's been nobody here to like kind of keep them in check, and there's no active lanterns lit either. So yeah, once you guys enter, when you're about 15 feet, when Sutha and Flortma are about 15 feet since they're at the back of the party, then you hear the very rapid like shuffling and scraping and maneuvering of stuff getting put back up, and all that good shit, and they work fast. Like they're still working on it when you guys like leave, but they are working quickly to get it sealed back up. And you can hear that they've got a couple of other wizards, not Laurel, but a couple of other wizards and other magic users there to kind of help out with this, that, and the other.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So it's legit dark. I think almost all of you except Drax have dark vision?
No, all of us have dark vision.
No? Okay, cool.
And Sierra's eyes like give off a faint glow. Now.
Nice. Creepy.
Yeah, very creepy. Especially with this.
Isla doesn't need it. She can't see shit.
Fair.
Yeah, technically Isla doesn't have dark vision.
She has no vision.
If she had vision, she would have dark vision. But since she's blind, she cannot. She does not.
So wait, do you have blind sight? Without sounding ableist. Like I'm just curious.
That's
like
how we've been playing it.
In game mechanics, how does your sight work? Because I know that you can like see stuff and like interact.
Basically, I use like hearing and like touch and sense to
kind of like
see around me.
Where is it? Tremor sense.
Yeah. It's basically literally just Toph from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Okay.
Yeah.
She feels the vibrations in the floor and uses hearing and stuff.
Yeah. Sorry, it was a DM question.
You're good. You're good.
I like it.
Okay. So you guys are now in. So, like I mentioned, the place down here is it's dark, it's creepy, it's gross as shit. But I'm also not going to kind of make you wander tunnels because that would take so fucking long, one, to plan and to keep up with, and I don't have time or patience for either. So what we're going to be doing is we'll be making a couple of various like tracking and other just nature kinds of checks, nature, survival, things like that, to kind of keep you guys heading in the right-ish direction. Because you do have the map for Mesobarathan and have like a vague idea of where it's supposed to be under here. So, even though, it's not like you can use the sun to give yourself directions, but you're able to, because you're all competent people and you have a ranger with you, you're able to navigate down here to the best of your ability and start moving. And it is somewhat civilized. So eventually you will find either people you can talk to who won't kill you on sight, or signposts. So yeah. So let's go ahead and start off with the first check. So Sierra, you're leading everybody kind of through the thing because Ranger. So I'd say I think survival seems like the best one, but I could see an argument for nature. But either way, make me one of those.
Survival is my best one. So.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my Vex die for this. Don't fail me, Vex! Ooh, 21.
Nice! Alright, cool. So you're able to pretty quickly, it hasn't yet branched off yet, but the first time that it does branch off, you're able to kind of, because it seems like this isn't a highly trafficked area, so you're actually able to use the remaining tracks that were here from when the Dwargar was here to further backtrack. Like, oh, okay, he came from this way, so let's backtrack this way, because it obviously means there's something down there. So yeah, so you guys are heading along. Are you trying to kind of stay sneaky-ish, or are you just moving at a normal pace?
Moving at a normal pace right now.
Okay, cool.
If we need to sneak at all, I'll have a spell ready for that.
Okay. Goodness. Okay. So yeah, so as you guys are going, you're seeing occasionally a few more of the other types of stuff down here. There's obviously, because it's the Underdark, there's a whole bunch of different and just various kinds of fungi that exist down here. Funnily enough, I actually have the Abyss book.
We do have a book of the various types of fungi.
Zinc,
you do.
Zinc has advantage on fungi checks.
Yeah, which is also very good.
Fungi related.
The mushrooms.
Can I check out the mushrooms?
No.
No. I mean, like, can I do a check on them?
Yeah, sure.
Well, that is not helpful.
Well, you have advantage.
What is the well, yeah, I would. What is it nature or?
Yeah, it'd be nature.
12.
Even with the advantage?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, one of the ones that you can see over here is it's one of the ones that you recognize just because it's really utilitarian. It's really helpful. It's called a nightlight. It's roughly a foot and a half tall. It's glowing like kind of an orangish yellow light. And whenever you touch it, which probably is how you actually noticed it, is that you brushed by it. Whenever you touch it, it goes out. But if you touch it again, it turns back on.
Clap on. Clap off.
So you have to clap in.
I had one of those lamps growing up that you had to poke it 3 times to turn it up the highest. And
yeah.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap on my fungi is making the car.
No.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Amazing. So yeah. Oh, and there's God.
There was God.
Oh. So yeah. You guys are heading through everything. Those are the only ones that you specifically notice. They're zinc. There are of course some others that are kind of just chilling out here, but you don't recognize them from the thing because it's still weird shit. Nothing like this grows on the surface. Who fucking knows? But yeah. But It looks like there's a lot more nightlights just around this area. Like they're just growing pretty heavily. So at least you have like a little bit of light in this section. But as you're continuing on, eventually those tracks do kind of peter out, roughly around the time that you get to an underground stream. And it looks like that was most of what like constituted kind of it. But it looks like if you, I don't think you even need to really do a check for this one. It's a broad stream, but it's fairly shallow. Like it's only a foot deep at most near the center. But it and it looks fairly innocuous. Like there's nothing floating in the water or floating on top of the water. It's just moving quickly. But yeah, but got to cross the stream at some point. I guess, do you guys just do that, or do you want to do anything at the water first?
Sierra reaches back into her quiver and pulls out her quarterstaff. And just kind of like uses it as a support as she attempts to cross the stream.
Okay, fair enough. Near the center where it kind of dips down a little bit, it does kind of make it a little
Oh wait,
slicker.
she has a fucking ring of water walking.
Oh, fair. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Never mind. I forgot that
you're
she
fine.
had
Nothing
that.
happens. Your clothes are fine too, so nothing happens at all to any of Sierra that touches the water. So you guys can take that as evidence that you are free to cross.
I am a dumbass. I'm gonna mute myself again.
So yeah. So boop 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 boop. Oh, I forgot about that. Anyway, interesting. Sorry, just double checking, just reminding myself what some of these things do. So
I'm sorry, what?
I'm just reminding myself what some of these things do. But anyway, so you guys are across the stream. Nothing much is kind of going down here. And I want you guys to go ahead and make me a perception check.
$14.
Yes.
That's a 5 plus 6. That's 11.
16.
$21.
Sarah.
24.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Laura.
14.
Okay. Go.
15.
Okay. So if you got a 15 or above, you can hear kind of a distant repetitive clanging, kind of like a hammer on metal. And if you got a 20 or above, you can additionally hear some dwarven. And it's a lot deeper and more guttural than you're used to, but you can occasionally hear some dwarven kind of drifting back through there, in like kind of in between the hammer strikes. It sounds like it's a bit up ahead. There's not anywhere to turn off in this cavern that you've seen so far. It's been a fairly like a straight shot at this point. It sounds like whoever it is just kind of ahead. I think at this point you guys have been walking for about 4 hours. So, what do you want to do?
Anyone mind if I sneak ahead, see what that is?
See what is? Because I don't hear shit.
Yeah.
It's a banging noise.
Banging.
And once they pointed out, everyone who didn't pass can now hear.
Yeah.
Oh.
I also hear dwarvish.
Would you like to be invisible, or?
If I'm ahead, I won't say no.
Okay.
I'm pretty good at getting around quietly without it.
All right. Zing's gonna go forward 25 feet.
Is there any chance, before you do that though, I'll turn to Sierra. You want to join me?
Why?
2 sets of eyes are better than one.
and you understand.
I don't speak Dwarvish.
That's okay, so I don't think you need to waste a spell, Zinc. And go ahead.
I can only cast it on one person at a time.
I've got something that should help. And I cast Pass Without a Trace on myself and Darren.
Okay.
So you have to hold +10 to your stealth.
Don't spend the whole time making out, you guys.
Do you actually say that?
Flick him in the forehead.
I just give a confused look to Zinc.
Yeah, but I can't see you because you're passed without a trace.
No, you can still see. I haven't stealthed yet.
It's not
Okay.
invisibility. It just like.
Yeah, you're like ducking in the shadows and like.
Yeah.
It just makes it easier to
You just watch a glowing pair of yellow eyes just stare at you before disappearing into the darkness.
There's two, am I right?
Alright. I'm gonna roll my Vax die for my stealth. Natural fucking 20!
Nice.
That is gonna be 36?
Jesus Christ.
So I rolled a 6, which makes it a 28.
Mother of God.
You both just...
You guys don't hear our footsteps anymore.
Yeah, basically. They just sort of... And then there's nothing.
Fuck, where did they go?
We knew that. It wouldn't be good.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Alright.
Okay.
We're stealthing ahead. I make no noise.
Not a damn bit. So yeah, you guys stealth ahead, and you can hear like I said, the what am I thinking? Sorry, you can hear the clanging, you can hear the Dwarvish as you're getting closer, and Sierra, you can understand the Dwarvish pretty clearly now that it's been pointed out. And it sounds like it's honestly, it sounds like it's just two guys who are like just working and shooting the shit. Like they're just sort of like, they're kind of bitching about like, oh, I had to have like, we had this for dinner. We always have this for dinner. We've had it 3 times this week. Man, that sucks. I hate when that happens. I've had like, I've had this and this and nothing but for the past 3 days because Durger still hasn't paid us. Yeah, he still hasn't paid us. What the fuck's up with that? I don't know. He's supposed to. It's been the end day for like 5 days now. Yeah, literally, they're just shooting the shit.
I'm just listening, really fucking confused.
And you can hear the clanging sort of in between everything, and especially since you grew up like in Black Opal, you clearly recognize that as like a blacksmith's hammer kind of thing. And as you kind of peek around another corner, you can see that you guys are actually on the edge of like a proper kind of small town looking thing. It's got like a fairly similar setup where like there's a main street, there's some houses and some shops, mostly the same, like in the same building, like lining the street. It looks like it's pretty much entirely populated with Dwergar because that's all you see. There's a couple signposts like near the other end of the street, and these guys are on the edge here where it's kind of down, it's like downwind because the air that you can feel moving through this place is moving past you. So it makes sense. Put the loud things and the stinky things in the city downwind. So that it doesn't blow at the rest of the town. But yeah, it looks like this is a blacksmith shop for the Dwergar that live in wherever this is. It's just 2 of the apprentices who are just bitching.
Huh. They're just making small talk.
Wanna head back?
Sure.
Okay. Do we see anything else useful from this town?
It looks like let me think. It looks like this is pretty much your main through. You, like I said, do see some signposts and some stuff like that at the other end. And it looks like they do actually have like something that you pretty easily recognize as like a tavern. So there's that. So it might be someplace that you guys can go for additional information, or something else, or you can just try to move through as quick as possible and get the fuck out. Either way.
He will whisper very quietly to Sierra. Do you have the hat? The circlet?
I point to my circlet. Yeah?
Can I make myself look like one of the two Duragar that's shooting the shit? One of the two that's mining? I'm pretty fucking short.
He can make himself look a foot shorter.
Yep.
Yeah. So you can make it look like you're 4'1", and I think this guy's like roughly that height.
Cool.
So yes, technically you could.
I don't want to be nitpicky, but Darren's 5'2", not 5'1".
I mean, fair.
I'm sorry,
still,
I'm very
still
defensive.
Close to the height, so it's passable.
I'm very defensive about my boyfriend's height. Don't make him any shorter than he looks. I just look at him confused as he does that.
Look like the other guy. Or a random guy. We could see if we can find a map. Go through town for a bit.
I slowly peek around to see what the other Durgars looks like. Does it look like I'll be able to match their height at all?
The
shortest I can get is 4'4".
You'll probably be a little bit taller, but it will only be by a couple of inches. So potentially, if you're just passing through town and nobody like has a more in-depth conversation with you, they probably won't notice unless like they're actually talking with you for an extended amount of time. And it's like, wait a minute.
I'm actually gonna shift my look to just like a random Duragar, like featureless, not one of these guys, just like possibly someone passing through town.
Okay, no, fair.
I just do the same.
Okay, totally fair.
What are we doing again?
Now, if we need to get any information or a map or anything, we can. And I have a reason to not talk.
What about the rest of the group?
I figured we'd just pop in real quick and then pop back out. It's up to you. You don't have to. This is all very whispered, by the way.
Oh, yeah. No, they rolled shit for their perception, so they hear nothing.
Fine, it's your idea. Let's do it. I'm sorry, she's still not feeling well after that weird conversation earlier.
So I guess we're going into town.
Yep.
And he'll just like, now, whatever information we can get as we're walking, whatever information we can get about what's here, where we're going, if we can find a map around here, it'll be perfect. I'm going to pretend I'm mute.
Can I get a message, or are they too far away?
They're not too far away yet, no.
Okay. Zink is just going to be like, hey Darren, what's going on? You guys have a plan?
To Darren?
Yeah.
Okay, Darren goes, we're just sneaking into the city for a little bit, see if we can blend in, and then we'll be back.
Okay, be safe. Be careful. We'll hang out here until you come back. You can respond to this message.
I'm always careful.
Alrighty.
As soon as he says it, though, he turns to Sierra and goes, "That's a lie."
You said that all mentally.
Oh, that's true. That is
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Zink's gonna just
What's a
relay
lie?
the message so everyone knows what's going on.
That I'm always careful. I've been told I need to stop that.
Why are you randomly bringing that up?
Zink just messaged me, asked what we were doing,
Oh,
said to be careful.
in this group, that's unlikely.
Exactly. Shall we?
Sure. Sierra's mentally panicking right now.
Can I tell?
Insight?
Don't fuck me. That's a natural one.
Nope. Nope.
Oh,
Not at all. Everything is fine.
Bullshit.
I'm trying not to really cry right now, man.
Do I have that yet? I don't think I do.
What, bend luck or lucky?
No, it's a thing that rogues get after a while where if they roll below a 10, it just becomes a 10 if it's a proficiency.
Oh, fair.
So ones are basically ignored.
That's handy.
Mm-hmm.
Reliable talent.
Thank you. No, I don't have it yet. Damn it.
One day.
That nat one is not helping with the situation anymore.
I'm so sorry.
I know.
Nope. But gotta keep moving forward.
Yeah.
So
Wait,
where
he's told us what they're doing?
Yeah, Zink would have told you guys what we're doing.
Zink wink.
Where is Zink?
I think grabbing something from the kitchen? Yeah.
So Zink, why are they sneaking into the town? What kind of dwarves are they?
Dwarf.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to say that. So the dwarves are fine. Just be polite to them and they'll be polite back. There's no need for this sneaking. It makes us look suspicious.
We don't know that. You never told us.
Aren't they like evil dwarves?
Yeah, and that's why, out of character, that's why
fine.
Sierra is freaking out.
They will
Zink
be
says that. Zink says that to Florma.
evil is such a strong term.
I don't know. I feel like it kind of divides the ideology of our system.
They like to be left alone, but if you're polite to them, they will be polite back.
Okay, I think they're just doing reconnaissance right now. But if you want to, we could send another group.
Let's wait.
Okay. By the way, Thutha, your hair looks amazing. Like in real life. Bridget's hair looks good.
Suda's hair always look good.
Mm-hmm.
Always.
But yeah, I think the humidity and mushroominess is just really like vibing with your dreads.
You do anything to my hair?
I love how he muted himself just for that.
Sutha just looks over at Devotion and Florma, and it's just like very concerned look.
Your hair always looks nice, dear.
Now she's all like self-conscious and is all like blushing and is all playing with the dreads, and she's like, "Okay, I'm gonna put it up." And she's gonna mess
Isla just goes, "Sutha, you're beautiful. You're beautiful the way that you are."
And she just goes full, what's his face? bashful, like from the
Aw.
Seven Dwarfs. Oh gosh.
That's precious. Okay, neato. Just had to remind myself about a couple things before I go. All right, cool. So, anyway, you guys are just going to try to find like a map shop, or just get some basics like from the town and then come back? What's the plan?
I figured if there's a shop where we can pick up a map, that would be appreciated. And then at the tavern, we can usually talk to the bartender, get as much information as we can about what's to expect. But
fair enough. Okay.
And he would have said that on the way to Sierra. That's what I was kind of trying to do with the description of what we're supposed to be.
Sierra, just remind him that the disguises only last an hour. That we have to be careful so that we don't poof out and suddenly just poof back.
Yeah.
Is that the case?
Okay. So you guys make your way to town. Pretty.
Oh no! It says the spell ends when the hat is removed. For the item, it doesn't say there's a time limit on it.
Wait, what? Hold on.
The item itself, it says it uses the disguise spell at will, and the spell ends if the hat is removed.
Oh, okay.
So we should be good.
Okay.
Okay. So as you guys are going in to the town, nobody really seems to be paying you much mind. They're all just going about like their own business, either moving stuff around or like working actively or something to that effect. As you pass a signpost, you can see it's what the signpost on this side is kind of directing to like a couple of the bigger places like tavern and I guess technically Sierra is able to see what it says, not Darren, because it's in Dwarvish. But there's a sign pointing over to the tavern. There's one pointing over to town hall, and then another to cavern system. Which you're guessing is like how people get around. Maybe. I guess they don't call it the abyss down here. Maybe that's an upper world thing. And a couple of the other things that you can see. Pretty much everything down here is exclusively in Dwarvish, and they're only speaking Dwarvish. If they're not speaking that, then they're speaking Undercommon, and I don't know if either of you know that. Okay, so every once in a while you hear somebody that's speaking what sounds like fucking gibberish, but it seems to make sense to them. But while they're speaking in Dwarvish, at least Sierra is able to understand them. So as you're going through, you can see a couple of the shops that are set up, one of which is like a, it looks like dungeoneering supplies. Like in the window of the place, you can see like a rope and pitons, the things you nail into the wall to put on.
Pitons, yeah.
Is it pitons or pitons?
It's actually pronounced pitons, but either way is acceptable.
I hate English. Anyway, so got those, some like small pickaxes, other climbing gear, and stuff like either map making tools. There's actually like a cartography kit, as well as like compasses and shit. So might be a good place.
Do you want to try that place first? I walk over to the shop.
Okay. There's a dwarf lady inside, looking fairly dour, which isn't unusual. But you can see her in there. Her beard's very nicely kept, honestly, which is something you've noticed about like all of the people that you've seen. They're pretty like neat and put together. They're all just kind of, they're very stoic and very dour, and like kind of gray themed in terms of like coloration, but for the most part tend to act a lot like just really grumpy surface dwarves. So most of them are neutral. But so she sort of sees you guys come in. she looks a little confused because doesn't recognize you, but she says in Dwarvish, like, I didn't know we were gonna have visitors. Can I help you?
Sorry, out of character real quick. What map are we looking for?
We're just looking for a map that'll be of the area of here and if they have anything that could lead us to that elvish city that we're looking for. The Drow City. Anything that can help us on the way to the Drow City. I'm sure they do business.
Hello. Me and my companion here are new to this part of the underside of the mountain. Do you happen to have a map that leads to Mesobarathin by chance? Like that shows the road, the underground passages?
Yeah, we've got at least a few of those. Bloody elves are a bitch to do business with, but they pay well. 1 second. She looks and then eventually like pulls out a scroll, and checks the tag on it, and then holds it up and goes, "All right. So that'll be 25."
Okay. I had her 25 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm. She kind of gives him a little bit of a look. Surface world trading, I take it. Makes sense.
I thank you. We'll be getting out of your hair now. Just give her a nod, and I nudge Darren to follow me out.
Travel, strangers.
Sierra's trying not to panic.
He's going to be talking about you for days.
You'll never believe this shit that came in my shop.
This weird Duragard who was just asking for a map gave us service money. That's probably the first like visitor that she's had that isn't from this town in like months. Anyway, so once you guys get outside, you're actually nearer to the other signpost that is a bit bigger. It has things in both Dwarven and Undercommon. You're assuming because the top is Dwarven and you can understand it. The bottom is not and you can't. So probably. But looks like it's also made with different characters that remind you of Common, but it's also like just off.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. So you can see from this signpost, there are a couple of things that are sort of directing. You can see from the top of it that this place is apparently called Dreckelberg. Came up with that myself. That's why it's bad. Yeah, Dreckelberg. It's like Freckle Bird, but with a D instead of an F. I like it. Yeah. So this place is Dreckelberg, and you can see a couple of things. There's one signpost that kind of points in a generally you're thinking south-ish direction that says the name of like another town. I think Gracklestug is that's a real one. So one pointing that way, and it's got like a big ass number next to it, like I don't know, 500 or some shit. There's another one that's pointing to the vague, like almost directly west, and that one says it says Mezzo and then a period, and that one's not as well kept as some of the others are on here. And there's a couple of others that are pointing to some other places that you just don't fucking recognize, but have like kind of a guttural sound to them. So you're guessing it's other Dwergott places.
What's the distance say on the Mezzo one?
On the Mezzo one, it looks like it's about 800.
Okay.
Or well, actually, yeah, I'm gonna say that because underground travel is really fucking weird because of all the twisty turnies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah. So, what do you guys want to do?
All right, we got a map. Do you still want to go to a tavern?
Should be good. He whispers very quietly.
Should be good. Okay. I'm just ready to leave.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Make our way back.
Okay, cool enough. You pass by the two blacksmith's apprentices who look like they're putting it up for the night. They're wiping off the hammers, wiping off the anvil, putting shit back up, and still just bitching about their boss.
Mm-hmm.
They have not stopped. But just ba and so on and so forth. So yeah, if you I'm pretty sure Pass Without a Trace is still active.
Let me see.
Because it hasn't been an hour.
Yeah, it should still be up.
Yeah, so if you guys want to sneak back by them, you definitely easily can. Just roll for me.
That's hold on. So I rolled a 4 that time, but plus 16 is a dirty 20.
Yeah, these guys rolled a 1 and a 6. They are they are so mad at their boss. They have not a fucking clue what's happening around them. Not a fucking clue.
Oh no, what did you roll?
41.
41?
Fucking what?
I rolled a 19 on the dice, plus 12 for stealth, plus 10 with Pass Without a Trace.
That is so goddamn much.
I'm so happy I have those boots, though.
Right, your max with Pass Without Trace, your max if you got a nat 20 would be 42, wouldn't it?
Yep. Yeah, it would be.
Christ on a crutch.
Let's just say I'm very happy that I have these boots of elven kind that give me advantage, because the other number I had was a 1.
Oof.
That was my first roll.
Oof.
That's the second roll tonight. That's a 1. On a different die.
Oh. Oof. Alrighty then. Well.
As soon as we're a ways away, I bamf out of my disguise.
Fair enough.
Can I now tell that she's uncomfortable?
Roll me insight. I'm gonna say yes because I don't feel like you're making any effort to hide it at this point.
No.
Yeah, so yes, you can see that Sierra is very uncomfortable.
You're all right.
I'm fine. Always am.
Sorry. Didn't mean to make you uncomfortable with a suggestion.
It's fine. Let's just get back to the others.
It doesn't take you very long to get back to the rest of the party.
I was gonna keep going, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to press.
What?
What?
I'm trying to figure out if you wanted to press that.
Does he?
I'm gonna roll for it. Above a 10, he'll press. That's a 14, so yeah, he's gonna press it. Are you sure?
She just shakes her head. I was terrified the entire time we were there.
I'm sorry. I sometimes forget that not everyone is used to entering in that manner.
Yeah.
I'll avoid it in the future.
I don't want you to have to.
Have to avoid it.
I feel bad when you have to do that.
When I have to do what?
When you have to give up the things you're comfortable doing because I'm uncomfortable. Or because I don't want you to be doing that.
is everything is give and take, love. There's no shame in that. It's not a problem.
I've spent 18 years of my life being told that I was selfish for wanting things. It's not something I can get over easily.
Old habits die hard.
It's not really a habit, it was a forced behavior.
Yeah. If it gets too much, just tell me.
It's just that I don't know how.
If you don't know how, we need to find a way. This is conversations happening while we're walking.
Yeah, we're doing this while we're walking.
And we need to find a way that you can let me know without having to vocalize it.
Is that even possible?
I don't see why not. I live for quiet communication. It's what I'm used to. I'm not exactly the best at picking up hinted cues, if you haven't noticed. Kind of what got me in trouble before.
I'm not the best at being direct. So I haven't been much help with that either.
That's alright. We know what each other's weaker points are. We've got plenty of strengths to make up for it.
Doesn't feel like that sometimes.
You don't realize how strong you really are.
I'm literally not strong at all. You've seen me try to lift a weight or something heavy? I can't do that.
Well, I'm certain that you could still beat me in an arm wrestling competition.
I highly doubt that.
What I mean is, not a lot of people would scream, "Come get me," at an assassin hiding in the shadows to protect their friends.
That was a stupid thing for me to do. I won't do that again.
I find that stupidity and bravery are not mutually exclusive. I find we all do dumb things for the people we care about. I'm learning that more and more that I'm with you all.
She's just kind of speechless right now.
If you don't want to, if you don't know how to put something into words, say that. If it's that you don't want to talk about it, okay. But if you feel like you need to, I'm always here.
Promise?
I promise.
Okay. She's just gonna take his hand and just continue walking silently.
Nice.
Anytime, love.
Sorry, I was about to fucking break down crying over here.
So you guys get back to the rest of the party, and I'm assuming share what you have learned.
Yeah, I show the map to everybody. And, like, let them know, like, the distance it is from at least this Duergar town to Mesobarathan.
With Ocean's ability to read, he also reads, he speaks and reads Undercommon, but he'll check what's written because he can read any writing with his special eyes. He'll read if it has anything like particularly sinister or something that they wouldn't have been able to see in Dwarven, or if it's just the same stuff in Dwarven, in Undercommon that it was in Dwarven. I'm checking for any discrepancies.
Discrepancies between the Undercommon and the Dwarven on the map, because the map's only in Dwarven.
Yeah. The maps have stuff written in Dwarven, but they also have stuff written in Undercommon. I'm just going to see if those are the same, or if there's something different written in Undercommon.
Oh, fair enough. Any of the supplemental stuff that's in Undercommon is exactly the same as what it is in Dwarven.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's a legit map.
Okay. So wait, you guys put on disguises and sneaked into the town? This is in character. This is Flortma.
Yes.
We needed a map. I thought it was the easiest way to do so.
These guys are not as bad as they're made out to be. If you're polite and respectful to them, they'll be polite and respectful back.
Honestly, it's a force of habit. I'm not used to going in anywhere as myself.
Sierra just looks down at the ground in shame.
No, you didn't know. There's nothing to be ashamed of. It's good practice for you.
Lorma, no offense, but aren't you a high elf?
Yes. Tact is not something we're good at.
I'm just saying, like, these creatures literally live underground because they're not very friendly.
Right, not very friendly, but they respect you if you respect them.
I don't know. I'm pretty flamboyant. I feel like they're gonna, like, try to eat me the second they see me.
Oh, they would give you some looks for sure.
Speaking of, Sierra, can you help me out with this?
What do you need help with?
Maybe like a darker color, hair, face, everything.
Make him goth instead of pastel goth.
Yeah. I don't know if you've ever met Elysium. He's my cousin. I kind of have to look a little bit more like him.
I have something in my pack that should help. And I rummaged through my pack to get the temporary black hair dye out. Which I take a glance to Darren. How's his hair holding up? Because it's probably been a while since I last touched it up.
That's fair. There are some roots showing, but it's not too horrible yet.
Alright.
But a touch-up will be needed soon, I guess.
Just make a mental note of that, and I get to work on fixing up Zink's hair and his beard.
Thanks, Sarah.
And while you're doing that, Darren's just gonna say, I have no problem with people who live in the ground. I'm quite used to living hidden away from the rest of the world. Merely a force of habit.
I mean, I guess. I've always heard terrible things about the people from the Underdark.
And have you heard anything about people like me?
Elves?
My work.
Sneaky elves?
Sierra just stays silent because she's heard everything.
Sure, sneaky elves.
I know that you've been extremely helpful in helping us achieve our goals. And I consider you a friend. Wait.
I like your naivety sometimes.
Did you live in the Underdark before?
No.
Oh, okay.
Did I?
Technically, no. You
Technically, no.
Groundish, but not in the abyss.
Yeah.
Real quick, can we get like a status check of people? Because I feel like at
Yeah,
least
it
two.
looks like
Yeah.
people are dead.
Understandably so.
Yeah, and we can call it here and then sort of do the next one of you guys actually making it through here as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we can definitely do that.
Okay.
So in that case, while you guys are getting yourselves prepped to move through the first of many towns in the Abyss, the last shot that we're going to get for this one is a the last shot we're going to get for this one doesn't have any talking on it. It is going to be a very odd thing because it's entirely focused on a single on the slightly curved surface of a large glass something with green bubbling fluid inside. The reflection that we can see that's distorted on the glass is somebody kind of moving around, who's making some other clinking sounds, some other just general things, and who's kind of muttering to themselves, but it's completely unintelligible. The person also seems to be, you can't tell if it's the distortion of the glass or if it's actually like the person, but they seem to shift around a lot as they're moving. So 1 second they're taller, 1 second they're shorter. They look like they might have pointed ears, but then they don't. They have fangs and they don't, just from the glass. And in the bubbling liquid, the last thing that we see is that within this very, very opaque liquid, there's a moment where like there's some of the extra bubbles and a very finely boned feminine hand kind of presses against the glass for a moment, and then it slides back. So
That wasn't creepy at all. No. Okay.
That is about 10 degrees of no.
What the fuck?
Y'all know how I feel.
That's evil queen shit right there.
I'm sorry?
Y'all know how I feel about horror movies. Like, I don't do that shit. I am Travis Willingham, okay?
I promise the horror element is very, very very low key.
Some of us still haven't recovered from out of the abyss, Ben.
I can work at a haunted house, no problem. And I've gone through one, no problem, after I've worked in one. But watching the fucking movies, if they're jump scares, I will punch somebody.
Yeah.
But I hope you guys had fun.
Alright. Alright,
Yeah.
Now in the abyss.
In the abyss.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, go ahead.
I was
Sorry.
gonna say I apologize for dying in and out, but I don't know what my sleeping pattern has been recently. But usually I should be able to hang out like a lot longer than this. So I do apologize.
It's incredibly fucking early for you.
Yeah.
It happens to all of us. I've definitely had
Yeah.
my sleep issues for sure.
Yeah.
So
I got about a 3-hour nap about as much as I've slept last day because I'm looking at like 1 o'clock yesterday morning. I've just been up, so I'm probably gonna we wrap up on to pass out after I have ice cream.
On that note, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. Thank you everybody for joining us for Kingdom Chronicles. One slight update: next week, Sarah will most likely not be with us as she's going on vacation, so we will not see much of the emotional support bandit next session. But she'll be back the following week. So hopefully shit doesn't go sideways. Let's hope it doesn't.
We need to get Paige a Darren plushie so that she can have her emotional support bandit when Sarah can't play.
I'm probably just gonna wear the tank top that I made.
That is awesome.
Alright. But no, Kitsune, do not recommend a Darren body pillow. Do not.
Oh no.
No, I don't need that. I don't need that. Alright.
That's so campaign stuff.
Okay, but I will say he is kind of a man whore.
I do not need.
Hey, I have a body pillow.
I do not need
Literally
my elven boyfriend on a body pillow. Nobody else is allowed to hug onto that hotness, just me. I try not to make Sierra defensive and jealous, but sometimes she secretly is, okay?
Understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah, understandable. It's fine.
Yeah. All right. I'll have this episode uploaded on Monday. But other than that, sleep well. Have a good weekend. And is it Friday yet? Mwah. We'll see you guys next week. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.